Okay. Okay, the bracket should be final now. Where's the... wait, what am I thinking? I have it as a command. I'm stupid. Oh, Madman. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah. Okay, so it looks like... Is Alpha GC playing Berserker? I guess we'll see. Alpha GC normally plays Protoss, but looks like she might be doing Zerg this time. And it looks like Mr. Jimmy left. Oh, it's that time of year again, folks. The time when Brandon's electricity bill gets more expensive because he lives in a very hot place. And so the AC will be running a lot. But alright, this is, for those who don't know, who are joining us, this is BaltiCup May. Well, the May BaltiCup tournament is a monthly tournament. Best of 3 in the winner's bracket. Loser's bracket goes to best of 1. And then finals is best of 5, if I'm remembering correctly. Also, I got the bracket pulled up, which I'll need to remember to add that as a source. Time kind of got away from me earlier, so I wasn't as prepared as I should be, but we should be good to go. Looks like our first map is going to be Pride of Our Terrace. It's going to be a PvP Alpha GC versus Rhombus. I believe I've casted Rhombus before, and Alpha GCs, you know, I'm pretty well acquainted with them. Alright. I'm excited. I haven't really played a ton of StarCraft this week. Mostly just been hanging out, so it's going to be good to watch some people take some names. Alright, in the top left here, we have Rhombus as the pink Protoss from CSO. And in the bottom right, we have Alpha GC as the yellow Protoss from Easy Dunk. Alright, so to start out here, it looks like both are going to go for the high ground pylon at the top of the ramp, pretty standard, I believe, in PvP. This isn't really my best matchup, but it's, you know, I'm hoping I'm starting to pick up on some stuff, you know, now that I've been casting for this long. But so far, no funny business, just normal macro play so far, it seems. Okay, both probes making their way across the map. Getting double gas grabs from both players. And I'm sure Cybercore is going to go down in a sec. Oh, second gateway for Alpha GC and for Rombuzz. Okay. And then as soon as the gateway's finished, they're going to probably put down Cybercore. Yeah, Cybercore going down for Rombuzz. Alpha GC looks like... Yeah, there we go. There's her Cybercore. Both players seem to know there's no real funny business. Looks like Alpha GC's going for a proxy. I'm assuming DTs. It could be something else. We could see maybe like... I mean, I guess we'll find out. Rombuzz putting a pylon over here by the ramp. I don't know if that's to protect against blink stalkers, or like is he gonna put some buildings here to just make blinking up here harder or something? We'll see. All right, we got gateway on the way, warp gate, excuse me, on the way. We got 2 adepts coming out here. Alpha GC's Cybercore is done, but she seems to just be waiting. A Twilight Council is going down here at the oh, it's canceled. Maybe that was an accident. 2 stalkers are on their way though. All right, Twilight Council goes down in the main now, which makes sense. Like that's a pretty important tech building for Protoss. Makes sense. You probably want to keep that in your main and not at your proxy, if you can avoid it. But I'm interested to what she's going to build. I assume it's just going to be a gateway, proxy gateway if she's making stalkers. Like, I'm guessing she's going to wait for Blink to finish, and she's going to... yeah, that's a gateway. Yeah, I think she's just going to wait until she gets Warp Gate, and then she's just going to start warping stuff in near her opponent's base and see if she can use that to, like, close the distance. Alright, Rombuzz is trying to shade in here with the adepts, maybe get some scouting information, I'm sure. Pylon goes down, ends up blocking the shades. Gonna have to cancel and just go home. Hey, Dark? Okay, no, this is gonna be DTs. Oh, there's a Dark Shrine going down here. Blink is being researched, though. It ain't chronoed. Warp Gate, wait, did she cancel Warp Gate, or did she never even start it? I thought I saw her researching Warp Gate, but it looks like she might have canceled. Oh, maybe it was a fake out. Maybe she's trying to make him think that she's going Warp Gate. Oh, well, no, there it goes. Maybe it was canceled on accident. I'm not sure. I'm tempted to ask after the game. Alright, Warp Gate's finished for Rombuzz, though. He's getting a lot of stalkers, but he has no robo facility, so... Oh, well, no, he's getting a robo facility now, so... If he ends up making an observer first, he might be okay. He might take some damage, but he might be able to hold it. I'm wondering if he knows what exactly is going on here. Ooh, the stalkers, or the zealots have made their way past, oh my god, I'm so awful. The adepts have made their way in past the stalkers. They kill a couple of probes. They see the Twilight Council. Alpha GC chronoing Warp Gate. I'm betting Rombuzz knows something is up. He hasn't made anything. Oh, he's going Immortal first. He's not going to have time. The DT Shrine is done, and 2 DTs are being made here in the main. I have to assume this was on accident. Wait, where's the other DT being made? Oh, it's being made over here. Okay, I can't imagine that was on purpose. But Warp Gate's going to finish up in a minute. Oh, thank you for the following, Skunix. I hit my follower goal, yee. Alright, Natural finally going down for Alpha GC. She's gonna really need to hope that these DTs are able to deal a lot of damage. What else we got here? We got 2 more gateways going down in the main for Rombuzz. But, oh, he's making another Immortal. He is gonna get completely hosed by these DTs. They're gonna do so much damage. He has no counter to this. Ooh, I like that he's trying to grab a gold base, though. But I just don't think he knows what his opponent's doing, how hard he's about to be cheesed. Let's see how... this is just gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, she's just gonna go in. He's gonna have to chrono out an observer real fast, because, like, this is just free damage. The pylon does seal the other DT from getting in, but it's also stopping Rombuzz from getting into his own base. I would just, like, keep running these probes around, try to avoid the DTs. Oh, wait, he's got detection now. What? How does he see that? Oh, he did get an observer out. I didn't even see that. I thought I just saw him making immortals. But he was able to get one out. This DT did get a lot of probes, though. Pretty much all of the probes in the natural have been killed. All of them are dead. That's unfortunate. There is a gold base getting grabbed here. I like that. Very aggressive. It might work out well for him. Alpha GC was pretty late on the warp gate. I don't know how much that's going to pan out in the long run. Rombuz has been able to make a pretty decent army in that time. But Alpha GC is getting some nice static defense. And she does technically have a bigger army than him now with the DTs. And, you know, that Observer isn't very fast. It's not going to be able to produce over here. We got a Forge going down. I'm sure Rombuz is going to get some turrets. So that, alright, he kills the... I think there was a probe there. Alright, Alpha GC getting an Archon. The DTs have served their purpose. They will almost certainly only be used for Archons now. Which, for those of you who aren't Protoss players, it's a little bit more expensive to go DTs. Like, technically you're spending the same amount of overall resources, but DTs cost more gas than Templar do. So high Templar do. So like it you know, minerals obviously more readily available than gases, so it generally makes more sense to go high Templar. But if you're doing a DT push like this, you know, it makes sense. Like, it's like, well, you made the DTs anyway, you might as well. Otherwise, you're just having to invest more into a Templar archive. All right, got charge on the way. So far, this seems like a pretty normal Protoss comp. I am concerned about Alpha GC because she, even with that like huge all that damage she did earlier, like he has, Rombuz has recovered all of his drones now, and he is very much ahead. He's got 10 more workers than she does, and so he's going to really be able to, you know, pump out an army. Alpha GC is also floating a little bit here. I think well, she's a little bit supply capped, but I think she just doesn't have the production right now. Like, her opponent just has so much more stuff than her, and he's gonna start becoming ahead on upgrades too, because he's getting attack +1, he's getting a robotics facility, so he's probably gonna get disruptors, I'm guessing. I don't really think you see Colossi too much in PvP. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Makes disruptors make a lot more sense. He also might want to get observer speed, because, you know, observers are, you know, going to be important if your opponent has DTs. But I'm sure it's mainly for the disruptors. He's really going at that gold base. I like this a lot. Like, I like that's a Zerg move. Rombuz was a Zerg player in his past life. Going for that aggressive gold base. Alright, Alpha GC might end up fighting up ramp here. I would say, yeah, absolutely, go for the base. It's completely unguarded. Your opponent is gonna, like, have to abandon the base and stop mining there for a bit. Ooh, nice blink up. A decent force field, you know, not really great, but yeah, that base is going down. Not the end of the world. Like, he's still way ahead in terms of, like, money. His army just isn't that great, though. There's that disruptor I was talking about. Blink is on the way, though, for Rombuz, and +1 is going to finish in a second. That might help him out. Disruptor doesn't seem to do a ton of damage. It did get rid of those Archon shields, so that Archon's going to die pretty fast if it ends up fighting. A nice force field attempts. They don't seem to really be doing a lot of these slow warpins. Oh my god, it's painful. I think that's just barely outside the range of like a super pylon. Alright, the Stalkers are doing their best. I think that's a slow warpin. It looked like a slow warpin, but I don't play Protoss. So yeah, that's like much faster. That other one seems slower. It seems like it was in the range of it anyway. So Alpha GC is just kind of not really able to push into the main here. I think there's just too much SimCity, too much static defense. She is expanding here to a third at the 3 o'clock base. I like that. Expand behind this. You know your opponent's kind of trapped. Meanwhile, all these poor workers just sitting here, unable to really do anything. They can't really return their minerals. There are a lot of disruptors here. Like, I don't think Alpha GC is going to be able to take this, but I think it's smart she's expanding behind this. I think she should just, like, go home. I don't think she can really fight this army that well, even though she does have ground weapons +1, but these... Oh! Ooh, doesn't quite get anything. These Zealots are trying to go in and do some damage. gets quite a few with that disruptor shot, but the disruptor goes down afterwards. Two more disruptors coming to join it. A lot of zealots warping in up here. Oh no, those are stalkers. Zealots were warping in for Alpha GC. And they're coming down here to... Oh no, it looks like they're going home. Yeah, everything's just going home. She can't fight this. There's just too much stuff and the disruptors are doing too much damage. Looks like Rhombus is actually going to go for a base down here at like the triangle base. I think that makes sense, you know. Your opponent's kind of dealt you a lot of damage, you know. Probably want to take a more conservative base now. I'm hoping he's going to go and finally kill this proxy. I don't think he realized what happened. He hasn't really been able to scout the main since the beginning of the game, so I don't think he realizes quite what's there. I don't know how much... He might be able to get some of these probes on the way, but I think they're going to probably end up auto-attacking the... Yeah, they're going to end up auto-attacking... No, go for the probes. Go for the probes. Oh, no. Yeah, go for the probes. Gets 3 probes, and then... Oh, yeah. That wasn't really worth it. Like, Archons are what, like 150, 150? Or no. I don't know. Archons aren't cheap. I know that. Like, they're not a cheap unit. It kind of sucks to lose to make 2 out of DTs, no less. So it costs a lot of gas. Not that GCs has a problem with gas right now, because holy shit. But to only get 3 probes for 2 Archons is not really an efficient trade or use of your time. Alpha GC is getting shields. I'm surprised she's going shields before armor, but maybe she's planning on making a lot of Archons. Maybe she just wants that extra shield armor. Excuse me. I can't... I maybe a TOS player could tell me in the chat why you would go shields before armor. Because I always thought that, like, you generally want to go armor and weapons before you go... Weapons and armor before you go shields. Not that shields are bad, it's just, like, not really your top priority. Alright, shield battery overcharge going off 2 disrupt walls. Ooh, nice hits. Takes out an Archon and a lot of zealots. Yeah, Alpha GC just needs to go home. I like Rhombus's aggressive expansion down here, getting the gold base. Alpha GC just can't keep up with his worker lead, it seems. Like, she really denied mining for a long time there, but she's floating a lot of gas. She's starting to float a lot of minerals. Her production just isn't really... Well, no, I say that. She's starting to get up there, but, like, he's got more robos facilities. She does have a Stargate. Oh, it looks like she's transitioning into Skytoss. She's getting a fleet beacon. She's getting a Stargate. Well, a second Stargate. She is making disruptors herself. Shields level 1 finishes up. A lot of Archons here, a lot of Stalkers here. There isn't a lot of... I don't think Rhombus has any Stargates. No, he does not. So he's not really going to be able to deal with any, like... Or I say that. He could fight carriers. Like, he has a lot of Stalkers. I'm sure he could blink underneath the carriers and maybe take them out, like, with, like, some target firing. Maybe some control clicking. Archons, I imagine, do quite alright against... I don't actually see, like, ground toss fight sky toss that often, so I kind of having to just guess here, but I imagine Archons do okay. Obviously, you'd probably rather have something like a Void Ray or some Tempests, but, you know, if he was scouting better, he would see that his opponent is starting to catch up with him. Alpha GC may have a smaller army, but she's starting to spend her money, and she's starting to get a lot of upgrades. She's getting shields again. Maybe she just wanted shields just because it's like she knew she was going into air. DT starting to do damage again. There's no detection finally arrived. Alpha GC also getting an aggressive gold base, but this isn't going to last. This is going to get killed. Alpha GC is going to have to move out this army if she wants to protect this expansion here. I think she's going to have to, just cancel that. Ooh, 10 workers going down. Where is that even happening at? I didn't even see where that happened. There's a DT somewhere. But yeah, 6 of Alpha GC's workers have gone down. Carriers are out. It's going to be interesting to see how Rhombus responds. He is getting +3 weapons off of this. He might, if he could win this fight, he could just push into the main, and Alpha GC won't be able to really do much. The carriers are nice, but, like, your opponents are... The chain lightning from the Archons... Like, the Archon Splash, I think, is just going to be too much for the carriers to deal with. They can't produce them out of... Yeah, and that's over. Yeah, the chain lightning, I just saw, like, a bunch of, like, interceptors just get fried there. They just don't have enough health, I think, and the splash damage just really works well. All right, that was game 1. Game 2 is going to be starting in just a minute. PvP sucks. All mirror matches kind of suck a little bit. All right, we're going to Hardwire next. All right, in the top right here, we have Rhombus, is the pink Protoss from CSO. And in the bottom left, we have Alpha GC with her interesting little clan picture from Easy Dunk. Alpha GC is the yellow Protoss. I don't know if I said that. All right, Pylon at the high ground. Probe scouts going out. Nothing too weird so far. I'm interested to see if Alpha GC is going to try cheesing again, or if she's going to probably stick to something more normal. Probes kind of bump into each other. A little attack from Rhombus. I don't know if he A commanded. Oh wait, they're both getting. Oh wait, Rhombus was getting a forge and then he canceled it, but it looks like Alpha GC is going forge. So I guess we're gonna see how that goes. Why did he stop his? He stopped his probe. I think he knows that this is a cannon rush. Most mirror matchups do. For some reason, I'm enjoying the methodical TBT lately when it's off racing Terran more. Yeah, I imagine mirror matches are more entertaining when it's your off race. I don't really off race like ever. I probably should. All right, that pylon is gonna finish, which means cannons are gonna start going down. Second pylon going in the main. I'm surprised. Wait, did she cancel the forge? No, the forge is done. Why did she not put a cannon down? Oh, she's just trying to make him panic, I think. It's like, oh, he's not going to be able to kill that unless he pulls them over here. Well, he will kill it eventually. It's just going to take a hot minute. But she's denied him mining time, so yeah, the cannon rush itself may have failed, but I think this is going to go well. Thank you for the little heart. Look, I mean, I know these are like the default Twitch emotes that like anyone can use, but look at the boy. Look at how cute he is holding his heart up to you. He's adorable. I love him. All right, so Cybercore's going down for both players. I think this cannon rush. Why would you pull more probes to fight this? Just make some zealots. Or wait for the Cybercore to finish and make stalkers. This is like, all it's doing is delaying your natural. This is not a threat to you right now. I don't know, it just seems wasteful. Like, she delayed so much of his mining time and he hasn't even gotten a second gas yet. I mean, maybe he's going zealot, but if he was, then why would he wait this long? Alright, second pylon going down back here, gas going here. Yeah, this might be bad. Like, well, I say that well, no, Alpha GC's like mining more than him. She's getting more gas than him. She's chronoing out a single stalker. I'm hoping she'll get another gateway. Oh, she's killing a probe scout. Alright, we got 2 adepts on the way. Double gas is now being mined. I'm guessing, okay, so it looks like he's going to go for his natural. Alpha GC hasn't put down really anything yet. She's starting to float a little bit. Okay, here we go, second gateway. That's nice to see. I'd love to see her get a Nexus. Okay, she's getting a Twilight Council. Is she going to go? She's going for Proxy. Alright, Shade Scout's going out. I have a sneaking suspicion that Alpha GC just cheeses all the time in PvP because she doesn't like having to fight. She doesn't like having to play it. Because I do the exact same thing when I don't want to play ZVZ. I just 12 pool. I just cheese incessantly. I don't do mutas because I'm not really confident in my ability to go muta, and I probably should practice it more. Alright, we got a nice scout off there. The 2 probes go down, 3 probes go down, but I think the adepts are going to have to shade out and get the hell out of there. 1... Oh, no, barely makes it. How much health did that boy have? 3 health. That adept barely made it out alive. Alright, +1 is on the way for Alpha GC. A Stargate is going down as well in here. So I'm guessing we're going to see like a proxy, like Oracle push, like maybe 1 or 2 Oracles. Wait, how did 6 go down? I didn't even see those die. Maybe she, like, maybe Romba's target fired some of her probes. Oh, she's going in again. Alpha GC is not, okay, so never mind, she noticed. She's going to probably lose 1 or 2 of these. Got 2 probes go down. Yeah, target fired the probes. These shield batteries are doing too much though. Like this adept's dead, but very good for him. You know, did quite well. 10 probes got killed. You know, for 2 adepts, it's a good trade. Denied your opponent a lot of mining. You cost them a lot of money. All right, Oracle going in. She didn't really wait for the Oracle to get a lot of energy, so like, it is gonna do some damage, but it's gonna have to go home pretty fast because it's gonna run out of energy. I kind of wish she had done like a stasis ward or something. That would have been really funny. But she did get 5 of his probes. It's like, it's not really that great. Like, what is the command? Yeah. See, like, like, I mean, you got a couple. That's nice. But, like, you lose the Oracle. I'm questioning if it's going to be worth it after you. I'm just going to go for another one. Why would she change targets like that? Yeah. Maybe because of the shield battery? Anyway. Alright, we got another Zealot warped in, or a Stalker warped in. We got an Observer here. I'm sure he was just worried about another DT proxy. I'm hoping he realizes that this is here, because another Oracle is getting chronoed out. This probe's going home. We're seeing an expo here from Rombas. Alpha GC just sitting on 1 base here. I don't know why. Like, she's got... It's not like she doesn't have the mineral income to make a base. She's oversaturated in her main. This Stalker push, I don't think it's going to be able to kill anything without Blink. Like, getting up here with Blink and dealing a lot of damage here, forcing him to fight... forcing Alpha GC to fight away from her shield batteries here would be, I think, a very smart play. But, you know, whatever. If she's going to play defensive, I think it's smart of him to expand like this. No, don't go fight in the main. You know she has shield batteries. Why would you do this? No, don't fight into that. What are you doing? There's shield batteries. I don't think she can do an overcharge. She doesn't have enough energy for it, but, like, you can't fight that. Yeah, she can just retreat every time she needs to. And she has +1, you don't. I don't know why he'd go in like that. Alright, got the slow Stalker warp in at the low ground here. We got an Immortal out, which I think is good. I think he's just gonna keep macroing up, and I think that makes sense. Like, I think, you know, why... I think he should start checking for proxies, though. We got a Blink on the way for Alpha GC. We got a Stasis Ward being built up here. It gets a couple probes, but most of them avoid it. Mild irritation. I did have someone who was just stasis warding me over and over one game. About her shield batteries can overcharge. They are too far from the Nexus. Oh yeah, they might be too far. I wish I could see the range of the Nexus on this, but yeah, I think you're right. They are just outside of range. So Nexuses have pretty decent range for their shield batteries, but you're probably right. Alright, we're gonna... I would imagine see another Stasis Ward here in a second, once she gets enough energy for it. Or no, she's just gonna go for an attack. Oh yeah, there we go, Stasis Ward. Pulls the probes. Oh no, a bunch got caught. I don't think he did that on purpose. Oh, that's like 10 probes, I think. Almost 10. Alright, a bunch of Stalkers and Immortals on the way. I don't think GC's... Well, she's got a lot of stuff. She might... I don't think she's going to be able to grab her natural. Like, he's keeping her contained at the very least. I don't think this push is going to go well for her. She is getting... I say that. She's getting +1 armor. She might do okay. Like, she does have the upgrade advantage in this fight. It's a shame because Rambas has had the worker advantage and and way more expansions than she has. She is basically a one base all in at this point. Alright, I guess she's gonna try going around and trying to attack where he isn't, which I think is smart. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff warping in at once. Slow Zealous warping in. I think she's gonna get some decent damage in here. But more Stalkers coming to reinforce. Charge is wrapping up though for Rambas. And he is gonna have some disruptors, which is gonna help. Yeah. Alpha GC is just going home. I think that makes sense. I don't think she could... she's having trouble fighting this. The Immortals are definitely a big threat. I think she could probably blink on top of them if she really wanted to, but... discretion is the better part of valor, as they say. It doesn't hurt to be safe, especially when you're only on one base. Now she's rallying some stuff. She's getting some more stuff at her second base. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me today? Alright, she's checking for her fourth. Now she's going to try going to the natural. There isn't really much static defense here. Some misrallies. I don't think that was on purpose from the Zealot. She's going to... Ooh, blink on top of that. Genius. Very good. Oh, that Disruptor's going to finish soon. Let's see if we can get a sick Disruptor ball here, because those are all right next to each other. Ooh. Oh, but she's going to get out. Ooh! I think that got a couple. I think that Disruptor ball just got a few right as they were warping out. Amazing. That was pretty sick. Alright, Oracle getting chased away yet again. I'm surprised he just doesn't stick a turret right there. Does he even have a forge? I don't think he has a forge. He doesn't have a forge. Alright, another one going in. This time I don't... Yeah, it gets a couple of units warping in, but it's otherwise harmless. This is a big army, though. Again, he's just not getting a forge. Come on, man. It's 11 minutes of the game. Your opponent's been stuck on one base. How come you didn't get a forge till now? She's got 1-1. But she doesn't have enough to deal with this. She just sat on one base too long, I think. Like, he did try to keep her contained, but I think she maybe was a bit too nervous about expanding. Like, he can at least take this base. I'm not saying... Like, honestly, I think he could push up, too, if he wanted to. Like, blink up over here, kill this pylon, and push in, or something. Ooh! Nice blink by Alpha GC, barely dodging that Disruptor ball. Blink is rep... Oh, I thought he had blink. Oh, yeah, wait. He extra forgot it. Must be in his blind spot. Maybe Rambas cannot perceive the color yellow very well. And that's the GG. That's the set. Rambas winning 2-0. I forgot to change the score markers. I do apologize. But that was cool. Alright, next up I'm probably going to cast my boy Madman, if he's not already in a game. Ooh, he's been in a custom for 10 minutes. He may have already started. I might just have to go cast somebody else. Who do we got here? Who's Rambas fighting? Rambas is going to be going against Maj Kel Rushi, who is also Protoss, another PvP. Let's see here. Let me get the bracket pulled up. I didn't add this as a source in OBS before I started, so I do apologize, but I should be able to add it now. No, that's... Come on, OBS, stop being stupid and let me add this as a source. Hold on. It just does this sometime. Come on, I just want to add... I just want to add the browser. I just want Chrome to be able to show up in OBS so I can show people the bracket and it's not giving me the option in the little drop down. There we go. Christ. Alright. So yeah, this is our current standings. If you want, you can also just hit ! Bracket. Actually, I think I changed the command and forgot to change it in the Steam Deck, but if you do this, you can see the current bracket. I was gonna cast Madman, but it looks... How did he do? How's this game spin? It looks like he lost the first game, unfortunate. Hopefully he does better in the second and third. But anyway, so here are our current standings. It looks like Legend K and Kubinex are still going in their little TBT. Milkers and Silberrock are still going. Oh no, looks like they just finished. Oh nice, full set. Good for them. Cell and Cave 1E are still going. I think Cell is streaming right now, by the way, so we might, depending on what he does later. Want to cast me ZBT? Oh, we're already... I apologize, I've already got a match queued up. But maybe next. I'm not sure. Depends on how it goes. I don't want to only cast PvP for like 4 hours. I've had tournaments where I've only casted ZVZ, and it was not a good time. It was a struggle. How's the music sound, by the way? I was having some audio issues earlier, and I'm worried that the music might be like playing twice for y'all. So like if it's like sounds like it's got a second version of the same song, but it's delayed, please let me know and I'll see if I can fix that. But it should be working like normal. I didn't have a ton of time to test it because the issues popped up like right as I was about to start. I always hate to like have it fucked on a casting stream because like on my own streams, it's like, okay, if my stuff's broken, that's just on me. But if it's broken and I'm casting somebody else's stuff, then I kind of feel bad because I'm like, you know, what if like one of these people goes pro eventually or becomes important and someone wants to come see how they played back in the day? You know? And like, I don't count like cast like GM or, you know, Masters players that often, but you know, you never know. Like, what if a GM player does really good one day and goes pro? It's just like, that would like suck if like you go back to see how they were doing back in the day at some tournament and like, oh, it's trash caster, couldn't be bothered to get his streaming set up right. Alright, we're going to Pride again. PvP. Skytushi versus Rambuzz. Let me switch scenes here. I've been thinking about changing my overlay, but like, I don't want to have to go through the work of like redoing my whole, redoing all my stuff again. Hi Skunix, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. You're in this tournament, right? I think. Maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, good luck, man. Best of luck, Sharkbait. Sharkbait, hoo-ha. Alright, Control X. In the bottom left here, we have, no, there we go. In the bottom right here, excuse me, we have Rambuzz as the pink Protoss with CSO, and in the top left, we have Skytushi from Team Void. Skytushi going with the pylon a little bit further back from the ramp than I'm used to, but still good, still good. Hate PvP. Okay, Alpha GC, I'm sorry that you're mad, but at the same time, I think you and I both know that you could have done a little bit better there. Like, you didn't do crap, but like there was some moments there. I think you knew what you could have done and you didn't do it. But hey, you played as well as you could, I think. I'm doing for top 1 in BaltiCup. You mean like you're going for top, or you're like top of the bracket? All right. So gas is getting grabbed. We got 2 gateways here. For both players. Probes coming out. Practice against Zergs. Nice. Alright. Probe gets surrounded there hard. I guess Skytushi's very worried about a possible 12, not 12, a cannon rush. Okay, Cybercore on the way. Needed to practice against Toss, but no. Alright. Probe Scout on its way back. Wait, is that... Okay, that's not a wall, right? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's not a wall. It looked like it was for a second. That looked like a full wall for like 2 seconds. Alright, Skytushi's Probe Scout having to retreat, putting down a pylon to troll. A lot of Rombuzz fans in the chat. Stop cannon rush with us. Alright, we got two adepts on the way. Rombuzz seems to really like going adepts first. Skytushi is meanwhile going Stalker first. Warp Gate is on the way for Rombuzz, not yet for Skytushi. He is going Stargate off the back of this, which is interesting. I'm assuming he's going to go Oracle, but we'll see, we'll see. Alright, the pylon is down, and I assume... Okay, yeah, it looks like Rombuzz is going to go grab his Nexus. You want to take first place? Good. That's what all of you should want to do. Kick ass, get first place. Do it, just win. Why haven't you won first place in every tournament you played? So that you know, obviously. Alright, Adepts here fighting the Stalkers, unfortunately. Not, they do, I think they got like 1 probe there. Yeah. Cancels a pylon. That was a pylon. Yeah, I think that was a pylon. It was only 100. A lot of gas comes out of those, that skin of, pylon when you blow it up. I think that might just be my memory failing me. It seems like it was more like of an effect than it usually is. I really can't wait till I get a better computer so I can play this game as like it's actually supposed to look. Like low settings, StarCraft doesn't look like complete crap, but like at high settings, the game looks like really nice. Pinged the wrong person. It happens. Robo facility on the way for Rombuzz. Skytushi is, yep, getting... Well, it looks like Phoenix and then Oracle. I'm surprised he bothered with Phoenix. He has a Cybercore. You'd think he'd just make... do a hallucination if he wants to scout. Maybe he's gonna try and do like some weird... I don't know. He can't do harassment with just 1. He needs a bunch. Because like just 1, you could do like a pickup of a probe, but then you can't attack the probe. Observer on the way for Rombuzz. Good to see. Wants to be prepared against DTs. You know, if he scouted, he wouldn't need to worry about that, but... Oh, the Oracle... This is probably patrol for Oracles. Like, that way, if any Oracles try to fly into the main from the side here, he could just kill them. I feel like that's maybe a bit hasty. Like, if you just scout, you know your opponent doesn't have any Stargates, but maybe he's been proxied a lot, who knows. Alright, looks like we've got Robotics Facility on the way from Rombuzz. I feel like Rombuzz is just straight up going for a 2-base all-in here. Off, like, with maybe Disruptors to back him up. Yeah, that Oracle's just sitting there. Probably just waiting to get up enough energy to where he can just kill a bunch of probes in one go. Which I think will work well for him. This is Rumba's is supply capped. He can't make whatever the he's making an immortal. Okay, four probes died. A revelation was cast. He knows where all the stalk. Why would you go in? You know where the stalkers are. And he loses the oracle. Those aren't really the best use of his time. I think he should have just hung back or try to zoom past and kill probes up here. But whatever, it happens. You know. Oh, aggressive gold-based grab from Rambuz again. I really like this. Rambuz absolutely a Zerg in his past life. We got Immortals coming out from Skytushi. Not a very big army. Well, I say it's a decent-sized army from Skytushi. He's got Void Rays on the way as well. I don't know how often you see Void Rays in PvP, but you know, it'd be interesting to know, because like I don't think I've casted a ton of PvP since the patch, so I have no idea how Void Rays affect that matchup now. You know, it takes way longer to come out, but I imagine they're quite good against Stalker Immortal, which is absolutely what we're going to be seeing here from Rambuz. I suppose Stalkers could just blink under. Ooh, the Hallucinated Oracle. We got some bait. He did. I don't think he saw. If he was looking at his oracle, he might have seen that there were probes going towards that third there, or to the gold base, but don't think he saw it. Oh, it's a shame it wasn't a real oracle. Imagine how much damage he could have done. I like that he's going out here to defend this. He knows this is a very risky base, very hard to hold out here in the open on the low ground like this. Hallucination fades. Skytushi expanding here. What do we got? We got another Hallucinated Oracle. Why is he doing hallucinated ones? I guess he's just wanting to make Void Rays off the back of it. Maybe he's trying to hide the Void Ray. Ooh, I like the Hallucinated Colossus. Ooh, loses the Sentries. Unfortunate. Could have gone with some good force fields there. I assume the Disruptor Shot goes through the force fields, but he did, I think, dupe him into firing at the Colossus. That's gonna go down. Skytushi's warping in some more Stalkers, but this is gonna be a rough fight for him. The Colossus is intimidating, even though it's completely fake. I think he's gonna see it disappear and realize this opponent probably doesn't have a Cyber Core. Yeah, this is not going well. The Void Ray is not really helping. I just don't think it's tough enough to deal with that many Stalkers by itself. I don't think he's even... Maybe he's wanting to like move it out of the way when it's in danger, but like I would love to see him like prismatic alignment the thing, because then he'd do so much more damage, but he just doesn't seem interested in it. Maybe he's just not great at controlling like units that well, but it happens, you know. Shield battery overcharge go on. We got carriers. Interesting. He's just like, fuck ground toss. I think making more Stalkers is probably not the right call when your opponent is when you're going carriers like this, because like you probably need all the gas you can get. I say he's got 4 gases mining. He might be okay, and he's only got 2. He's only got the 2 Stargates. He's probably fine. He is floating a lot of minerals though. Would love to see him spend that on some like zealots or something, or even just some static defense. Like, he could really fortify this if he wanted to. He is expanding again, though, which I like. And Ramba's, for some reason, either not noticing or not caring, because he's not really doing anything about it. It's too bad he doesn't have an observer's own, otherwise he'd know he's being followed. But it seems like Skytushi is not paying attention either, because his army... Okay, there we go. The army's going out. I think he should probably just cancel the expo. Oh, a lot of stuff died in that. I do not think there's enough air army to deal with all those Stalkers. Okay, he did cancel. A couple of probes go down. He's going to have to hold here. He really should have built static defense while he had the chance. This is going to be a rough fight. He's going to get the Void Rays for sure. He is doing a lot of damage. I think maybe... I'm surprised that the Immortals went for the Zealots, because they're not really a threat. Or not the Immortals, the Interceptors went for Went for the zealots, though they're not really a threat to the to the carriers. All right, more carriers getting chronoed out. Again, like get more static defense, man. Like, expand. We're seeing more Void Rays come out here. I'd love to see a Fleet Beacon. Okay, we do have a Fleet Beacon going down. I'd love to see some Tempests. Like, just, like, shoot at these from range. You can also attack the Stalkers from range. The Stalkers, you know, make the Stalkers come to you. But, again, I don't want to... I shouldn't say too much. I'm not that great at the game. And even if I was, PvP is not my matchup. I shouldn't say too much. Shouldn't be too judgy. But I like what Rambuzz is doing. He is taking advantage of the fact his opponent's been pretty contained all game. He's expanding a lot. He's got 4 bases. He's got this very aggressive gold base, which I really like. He's got this nice wall here to protect his probes from like a run by coming from this direction. This side's a little bit undefended. I'd like to see like a turret or 2 maybe, but you know the shield battery is going to protect most of these. I think it'll give him enough time to react, even if he does lose some stuff. He is getting more Stargates. He's getting more Disruptors, which surprised me. He's getting carriers of his own. Again, I'm surprised he didn't get Tempests. But, you know, maybe carrier versus carrier is how you do it in PvP. I would think Tempest, because you get the bonus damage against, I believe, massive units. And maybe it's armored units, not massive units, but I believe it's massive for air. For ground, it's buildings. Hey, GC. Won my match? Nice, nice. This one's still going. This time I didn't forget Warp Gate. Okay, I was wondering if you had canceled that on purpose, that game, or if that was an accident. Or if you were, like, trying to do some IQ 4000 shit where you, like, canceled the warp... like, make him think you're making Warp Gate, but you're actually making DTs. But, you know... Alright, we're seeing a 5th base here from Rambuzz is expanding like a madman. He's got 85 drones. He's got a big army. He's floating, actually, a lot of minerals. What sucks is they don't really have any upgrades. They're getting... +1's about to finish for Skytushi. But Rambuzz has this massive army here. He is going to have to cancel this expo, and he's going to lose the gas geysers. Well, not that second one. He pulled back for some reason. 4th base going down for Skytushi here. But Rambuzz just has so much stuff. He's floating a lot of money. I really wish he would just spend this. Like, he just needs to get some fucking upgrades. Just make, like, a couple of more forges and just start printing out upgrades. Like Skytushi's getting +2 air weapons and then +1 shields. Like, I'd love to see... Well, okay, maybe, or not forges. I forgot. Cybercore is what you use for air upgrades. So... yeah, so get a second Cybercore, I guess. Get, like, armor upgrades with the air weapons. He is getting ground armor from a forge that he has. Oh, he does have double Cybercore. Oh, no, that's air weapon armor. I'm stupid. Tempest is massive. Like, Tempest is, as in, like, Tempests are, like, really good. Hello, Timek. Welcome. Alright, breaking down some rocks here. Which will be good for the ground reinforcements. Oh, I canceled it? Yeah, I think you canceled it. I'm not gonna say things in a language I don't speak. Also, I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright, this base is gonna get canceled again, unfortunately, for Rambuzz. But Rambuzz has been sitting on 4 bases for a long time. I think he's gonna be fine. He is gonna lose quite a few probes here, unfortunately. I don't know why he's not fighting into this. I think he could take this. Maybe he's just nervous. Like, he's just losing. So he just lost 16 probes for free. I don't know why he didn't try to pull them or engage. He doesn't have a lot of static defense over here either, unfortunately. Like, I'm kind of surprised. He has... Man has 4,000 minerals. Put down some static defense. Come on. I'm getting frustrated. Like, you shouldn't be losing this. You have more bases than your opponent. You have a bigger... well, you had a bigger army. Like... target fire these carriers. You can kill all of these. Alright, shields level 1 is about to finish. Oh, jeez. No, shift click this. This is the problem with Protoss. Y'all are too used to shift A moving everything. You don't know how to target fire some carriers. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, Rambuzz cleaned that all up. Get some static defense now. Grab that expo and get some static defense. You have 4,000 minerals. Does he have all his gases? Yeah, he does. Well, no, he doesn't have this one. I guess he forgot to put this one back down. How much gas does that have left? That's got a decent amount. It's got 1,000 gas left. Plus, he's mined out up here. He needs the gas. Well, he's still outmining his opponent. I shouldn't complain too much, but fucking, you've got well, worker lead's gone now that you've lost 15, 16 workers, but like, I'd love to see, like, just put down some static defense. Just put down some turrets. Put down some shield batteries. Make your opponent fight into them. You've got such a massive lead in economy. Or, well, you had a massive lead in economy. You're ahead on upgrades. Like, I don't know why he's going to be ahead on upgrades. Sky Tushi's boring. He always plays Sky Toss. I mean, I don't know. If he's good at Sky Toss, I don't know why he would stop. Alright, +3 air weapons on the way for both players. A little bit sooner for Sky Tushi, but Rombuzz is also getting +2 armor in a second. I'm sure he's going to get +3 air armor, and that's going to give him a massive advantage. He's just such a big army. He's got such a massive bank built up, and the only thing really limiting him is the fact that he's not spending it very fast. Like, how many Stargates does he have? He has 6 Stargates. He's only producing out of 2 of them. Like, that's really... Well, he's maxed out now. Maybe that's why. But a lot of turrets here, and a mothership. The mothership seems like a bit of a waste. But whatever. I don't think you can... I think maybe putting your money into upgrades would be better, friends. But, hey, mothership isn't complete shit. Kills, I didn't even see what that was. I assume those were some ground units, like maybe that was a Zealot run by. Which, hey, if you had some fucking Startup Defense, you wouldn't need to worry about a Zealot run by. Hopefully this time, though, Rombuzz will remember to target fire his opponent's airships, so that he doesn't fight the interceptors. Shields level 2 is wrapped up for Rombuzz. +3 armor is on the way. He's gonna get +3 air weapons at about the same time as his opponent, which I think is good. Like, Rombuzz has a bigger army. He's almost supply capped. He's got better upgrades. He's got a better economy. Actually, no, he doesn't. His economy is actually worse. But he has a big bank. Like, he can just, like, if he wanted to, he could just, like, fight his opponent army, deal a lot of damage, and then just, like, look, like, he could be doing Zealot run bys right now. And now he can't because his opponent's getting static defense everywhere. Well, except here. This is pretty vulnerable, but I don't think Rombuzz even knows that's there. Like, yeah, Rombuzz has no idea these bases exist. He has not scouted whatsoever. He's doing a lot of damage here. Oh, you could probably just kill that. Yeah, +3 weapons is about to wrap up for Rombuzz as well. Just finished for Skytushi. He didn't have the gas. Yeah. I just really wish he'd spend all that. He's also getting a mothership. This is an interesting mirror match here. It would just be mothership, Yeah, just kill the mothership. Yeah. I think this is over for Skytushi. Like, he lost his static defense, so he can't fight into that. He can't run away. Rombuzz is actually target firing now. And he's got better upgrades. He's just gonna steamroll him now. Like, you can't fight that. Like, you'd have to warp in a shit ton of stalkers and prey at this stage. He can't produce fast enough. And he's just, like, flexing on him too now. He's just fighting into static defense. He was killing his own zealots. Oh, he was trying to free up supply. GG. And that's game 2. I forgot to... Oh, no, that was game 1. That wasn't game 2. That was game 1. I just felt really long. Simon. Whatever that means. Alright, in the bottom left here, we have Rambaz as the pink Protoss from CSO with a single point to his name in this best of 3. And in the top right, we have Skytushi from Team Void as the yellow Protoss. Both players starting out with the high ground pylon. And the gateway goes down for Skytushi, who is sending his probe across the map to investigate his opponent. Meanwhile, another probe is making its way across the map to also investigate after it has put its gateway down. Excuse me. Oh, we might. Is Skytushi going for a proxy? He is. I assume he's going proxy Stargate. But it could be TTs. Alright, double gas is getting grabbed. No gas yet from Rambaz. Okay, there we go. Now he's rallying the gas. He's getting it. Maybe get a second assimilator. He is getting a second gateway. Cybercore on the way for Skytushi. Nothing at the proxy just yet. I assume he's waiting for the Cybercore to finish so he can build more stuff. I have a long way before I can play my match again. Yeah, it happens. Alright, a pylon going up here to block. I assume... Oh, he's just trying to stop Rambaz from getting out. I thought that was maybe him trying to lock his position in. He's getting a proxy Stargate, so this is probably going to be Oracle. Nexus on the way for Rambaz. I think that's smart. You know your opponent isn't going anywhere, because he's apparently trying to waste time killing you while he's working on this proxy. But I get to realize the proxy is there. Oh, I'm so sorry for the yawn. Warp gate is on the way. A pile. Oh wait, no, is this proxy void? This is gonna be interesting because I don't know how well this is gonna work in the current patch, because shield batteries only have half their energy when they're not near a nexus, when they're built, so it's that those shield batteries are not going to have much more than 50 energy. I don't think I've ever seen a PvP proxy void in my casting time, at least. 2 shield batteries going to go down over here. A second void, or no, that's the same void ray. Void rays, for those who don't know, take a lot longer to build now. I mean, a decent amount of time longer to build. And they cost more, so I don't know how viable this is going to be, especially when your opponent's going to have stalkers. He is going to try and take out this, but not before a stalker can pop out, and there's still a few coming home. He is going to kill the pylon, which is rough, but he can always just put down another one. Like, yeah, fight the... Oh my gosh. I don't know how well these shield batteries are going to work. Putting down 2 is probably smart. Yeah, see, like, the shield battery just runs out of energy so fast. Chrono out some units, man. Does he have enough for Chrono? Oh, he doesn't have enough for Chrono. It looks like he almost does, not quite. So it's hard, the bar is deceptive, but he takes out another one, but Zealots are still coming. He's getting another pylon and some shield batteries. It's actually going decently. I'm surprised he doesn't just make a shit ton of Zealots and send them down here. But he is building shield batteries of his own to defend the main. Warp Gate is done now, so he is going to be able to get units out a lot faster. Well, he won't. Well, if he builds another gateway, hopefully. I don't know. He's kind of going maybe a little too hard on the shield battery overcharge. More stalkers on the way. The shield batteries just don't have a ton of energy. Like this is really showing, I guess. Like I feel like pre-patch, this would have been so much more successful. Like, you'd have way more Void Rays, you wouldn't need nearly as many shield batteries. Look at him, he's having to basically make pairs of shield batteries as he runs out of energy because it just takes so long for the shield batteries to recover their energy because they only spawn with, like, half of it. Like, he's, like, look at this. There's just, like, a sea of batteries down here. Void Rays taking, like, a lot longer to come out. Like, he just has to keep, like, getting him to use the shield batteries, and they'll just run out of energy. Like, they aren't going to be able to produce as fast enough. He's building more gateways, which is good. I like Rombuzz's response here. I think he's doing as well as he can, and with the more voids that come out, the more shield batteries are going to be needed, because he's just not going to be able to deal with the DPS of the Stalkers. I would love to see him just warp in, like, a bunch of Zealots, like, just right here, and just run those in, and just, like, and follow up with the Stalkers, but I understand that it's probably not that easy. He is using Prismatic Alignment, which I like. I wish he was... Yeah, okay, he got one of them. See, like, all of these ones that are close are running out of energy. And they're not going to recover it anytime soon. Yeah, go for the ones with that have energy. Oh yeah, he's gonna kill the voids. Like, I don't think this isn't sustainable. Like, it's funny because, like, again, if in the old patch, this wouldn't have gone this way. This would be going. I think Skytushi would have completely demolished Rombuz by now. But because Void Rays take longer, because they're more expensive, not that Skytushi's main problem is money right now. He has decent income. I think maybe 2 gas isn't enough now to make Void Rays like this, but you know, Rombuz is holding quite well. Skytushi's trying to get a pylon up here. I'm guessing he's trying to get shield batteries up here maybe, but I don't think that's going to go like he thinks it will. Yeah, he's just gonna go down with the Stalkers now. I think he's good. He's got a sufficient quantity. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, you don't want to leave there, Skytushi. Oh, Skytushi, what are you? Why is he pulling back? No, fight into it. Make him cancel Prismatic Alignment. Make him go. No, just go in. Just go in. Just kill the pylons. Question for the tosses in the audience: do shield batteries regenerate energy when they're not powered by a pylon? Or do they not do that? Yeah, he can out DPS all of those shield batteries. Well, I mean, I guess the shield batteries aren't doing DPS, but you get my point. Like, I wish he would target fire the damaged ones a little bit better, but... like, focus on the ones that have low health. That way you're more likely to get a kill. But he is getting those shield batteries. He got the probe, and there hasn't been one to come back to help reinforce. So, like, Skytushi is living on borrowed time. This is probably the longest fight of these that I've seen. I do wish Skytushi, because Skytushi is really self-owning here, because I think he could do okay, but he's waiting till just now to try and expand, and I think it's because he's realizing he's running out of minerals. Rombuz has nice vision, though. I wish he'd kill this. Like, he's not using it for anything. Well, that sucks, but it's just the one pylon. He'll be okay. And Rhombus is expanding even, which is really funny to see. Yeah, that pylon had redundancy, so he good. As long as he doesn't lose the other one, he's fine. You know, honestly, part of me is just like, yo, just kill the shield battery. Like, it doesn't have any energy, I know, but like, so it's not really a priority, but like, you know, it won't recharge later, and it means he's got to spend even more money. Yeah, there we go. No, go for it. Ah, whatever. He's gonna get Blink soon-ish. He does have a lot of energy banked up. Maybe he's saving that for shield battery overcharge. Which is on cooldown. I'd love to see him, like, do some chronos. And also, Skytushi has some stalkers as well, which seems a little wasteful. Maybe that was no, that couldn't have been on accident. Alright, he's going out. Come on, you got a lot of stuff. Again, I wish he had some, I would make some zealots. Just like, yeah, go in. Like, you know you could fight that. Just like kill the pylon. You could just target fire all of these and just kill them all. He doesn't have the healing. Yeah, there we go. It's over. And that's a GG's. It is interesting to watch. I haven't seen something like that before, especially post-patch, but, you know, it's good to see. You know, that's why the patch exists. It's so, like, lower-level players, like Rhombus, can, like, deal with that situation a lot easier. But let's go back to the bracket. See if my boy Madman's still in the game. It looks like he got knocked to losers, unfortunately. Wait, who's his opponent? Oh, Alpha G. Oh, does he want a co-cast? Let me see. I'm gonna DM him. He might be busy because I know it's late for him because he's in Germany. Okay, so please don't tell me I'm doing another PvP here. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not doing another PvP. I'm sorry. Let's see if, let's see who's available. Is Skunix here? He should be. Oh, invited him again, please. Wait, I did invite him. Skunix maybe isn't at his computer. There we go. Or was Skunix the one who DM'd me? I don't know. Okay. So. Rhombus is cool and all, but I don't want to cast another PvP. I'm sorry, man. It doesn't even look like it would have. Well, no. If Baltar hadn't lost against Babylon 64, he would have potentially had a PvZ. But yeah, I don't want to do it again. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, Skunix is ready. Wait, no, Electro, okay. Alright, let's get it started. TVZ, a matchup I actually know. I might lean a little more on Skunix than Electro Eagle since I know Zerg a lot more than Terran, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. In the top left as our pink Zerg from CSO Esports, we have Skunix. And in the bottom right from Syntax, I really like this logo. Is as the red Terran is Electro Eagle. I don't know this team, but I like their logo. It's very, very nice, very, very cool looking. Alright, we got a barracks building. Pretty typical. We're seeing the 16 hatch. Again, very, very typical Zerg opener. I guess it probably is going to see like a pretty typical macro game for both players, so far at least. I'm guessing we're going to see a factory in a second as soon as this barracks finishes. Or we might go for a 2-1-1. We'll see. What do we got here? Okay, yeah, this is 2-1-1. So we got two. We're going to see 2 barracks, a factory, and then a starport. Oh, I almost sneezed there, but not quite. Yeah. Alright, we got a Reaper on the way. It's going to be heading up there to harass. We got the pool down. We got the gas getting rallied to. Well, the pool is going down. It's still morphing. It's growing, if you might say. Both gases grabbed for Electro Eagle. Wait, no, he's going 3 racks. Interesting. Oh, okay, this is gonna be the, like, 3 racks, like, pump out a bunch of Reapers, but I believe you normally do this as a proxy, no? I don't know if you do this at home. Maybe you do. I don't know. I have only encountered it a few times, but we'll see how this goes. First Reaper's going in here. It's gonna head up, jump up there. Skunix should see this. Yeah, he's gonna catch it with his flings. He's dealing some damage. Lings are still much slower than a Reaper, obviously, when off creep without Ling speed. He might could get a decent surround here. He doesn't quite get there. The combat healing kicks in. Queen's gonna do their best. A single drone. Oh, saves the drone barely, but starts morphing into a spore, which I think is a really good idea. But he's gonna get that creep tumor, which stinks, but you know, not the end of the world. Would love to see more queens on the way. Ling speed is on the way, as well as 4 more lings. Yeah, this is a different Skunix, apparently. Yeah, just a bunch of Reapers. A factory is being built behind this, but queens are going to be needed. Like the Reapers are going to struggle to fight queens, and I think just only making lings is not the best call. Ling speed is done now though, so it's going to make it easier. Again, I wish he would make queens behind this. Like he's not truly going for surrounds. He's just kind of nipping at the heels of the Reapers, and a creep is going to help with getting those surrounds, but like. I wish he could like split his army a little bit, defend from both angles. It's nearly a waste of a transfuse. Skunix's GF. Ah, okay. All right, good. We're seeing more queens on the way. We're seeing some drones. He's getting a spore in the back. I think a spine might be more useful than a spore, but you know it doesn't hurt to have. You know, you never know when a Terran's gonna hit you with the Banshees or a Lib. But all right, going here for the third. Just might catch some drones as they pop out, but not gonna really do much besides that. It looks like the Lings are heading across the map. Might see a base trade here. The Reapers are gonna struggle to fight that. Oh, there's no there's no natural. So Skunix is either gonna have to attack the main, and we're gonna see how Electro Eagle will be able to hop in. I'd love to see a creep trooper on the ramp here from Skunix, but these are gonna get in if these SCVs can't repair in time. I don't think they're gonna be. Are they gonna? Yeah, they're gonna be able to out repair it. Skunix is gonna have to go home. Reapers end up jumping up though, so he has delayed his opponent a bit. Skunix sadly doesn't have. You say that he's keeping up with the drones. We got Banelings on the way, which is good to see. We got second CC getting upgraded in the main. We're gonna see a little switcheroo here with the factory and the starport. Starport has a tech lab on it, which means we're gonna be seeing some Banshees. A lot of Lings up here. I wonder if we're gonna see a Bane bust. That'd be cool. But he's going back home with those Lings. Queen's coming in to try and defend. Skunix mostly staying on 2 bases. Baneling Nest is going to finish up in a little bit here. He does have spores at both bases. So the Banshees aren't going to be quite as useful as they could be. I'd like to see him scout, because I don't think Skunix has scouted anything in the main. He has no idea what's in here. He didn't send his Overlord in or anything, which is unfortunate. Banes are on the way though. And I don't know how Reaper's really doing it. I mean, they're light units, I believe, so I don't think they're going to do that well. Ooh, these Bane hits are going to... Oh! Fat Bane hits! He doesn't have enough Banes to bust down the supply depot, but he could get... I don't know, it's a shame he doesn't go up, because he can see the Banshee. I guess he's just focused on the natural. He is making more Lings. He is getting a spore at the third, which will make this Banshee's life a little hard, especially because there's only one of them. Banshee Cloak is done, though. I do not believe Skunix has had it. He might have seen it. I can't tell, but did it fly past the Overlord? I didn't quite see that. But here it is. And Cloak is finished, but it's just going to die anyway. It just immediately flies into the range of the Queens and the Spore. He just kind of abandoned that thing. Though, to be fair, there are some more important things going on at home. A bit of a waste of a Banshee, if you ask me. Stim is on the way for Skunix. There is a lot of Ling Bane here, and there isn't really anything to defend despite this, like, having the 3 racks. Like, Skunix just has a massive income lead. He is floating a ton of minerals right now. How many larvae does he have? He doesn't have a ton. If he injects well, and he's getting a 4th base off this too, he's gonna just be able to print Lings, and I think he's just gonna overwhelm his opponent. Like, Oh, you gotta run little SCVs. Oh no, you need 2. You need 2 Banes to kill an SCV. 1 isn't enough. You are gonna at least soften them up a lot. Well, try to at least, yeah. 13, 14. Yeah, always remember is like, you need at least 2 Banes to kill a worker of any kind. So. Oh, hey, Baltar. Yes, everything's doing good. I saw you sadly got knocked out in round 2. I would have loved to kept casting the last guy, and see your Zerg against his, but it happens. But I'm glad I can be here, man. You know, It's good being back. It's always a fun tournament to cast. All right, got some good Link surrounds here. Oh, beautiful surrounds. Very good job by Skunks. Yeah, Electro Eagle is just kind of stuck here. Like his big cheese move did not do well, unfortunately. Like he really wasn't able to get his value out of it. And Skunks is look at Skun. He's got this really interestingly placed macro hatch. I like that it's not in the main for whatever reason. He's gonna get so many Baneleys here. He's just gonna be able to blow all of this open. Oh wait, where's he going? He doesn't have Baneling speed yet. No, yeah, he should get Baneling speed off of this. He's got the money for it. I'd really love to see him. I just wish he would spend his money. He does have 66 drones though, so he does have a lot of workers. He's got so. Look at this. The man has 50 more workers than his opponents. Like, how could you ever hope to fight that against Sir? And he's getting BCs? What are you doing? I was gonna say GG is right. Fucking Christ. Why did he get BCs? I don't understand. That's so greedy. Can't tell if that's greed or desperation. All right, that was game 1. What was 2? 2 was glittering. No. No. I didn't mean to do Curious Minds. I didn't mean to double click that. Alright, Skunks might need a sec. Okay, Skunks accepted that time. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, both players are ready. Gonna get into game 2. Okay. All right, hold on here. In the bottom left here, we have Skunks, is the pink Zerg from CSO. And in the top right, we have Electro Eagle as the red Terran from Centex. Looks like my Discord overlay is not getting captured by OBS this time, which is good, because it did that last time, and I don't know why it was doing it. It was very scary. I don't always get the safest of DMs in the middle of streams sometimes, and I don't want those to show up for the people, if you know what I'm saying. Y'all don't need to know about what goes on in all Brandon's DMs. Oh, Madman's got more tournaments today. Good for him. If you're watching this, bud, hope you did well, or do well if you're watching it live. I assume you're not, but if you come back and watch the vlog, because I know you said you sometimes do that. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who watches. Y'all are all really awesome. It's nice having people show up, even if it's just for tournaments. You know, it's fun getting people to seeing people chat, seeing people have a good time. So that's all I really want to do. Is I just want everyone to get hype and excited about this cool game we all play. All right, we got Barracks on the way for Electro Eagle, about to wrap up. See if he does a more cheesy build like last time, or if he goes for something more conventional. Looks like he's gonna go for he's mining off of that. I thought he was like, okay, he's not building a second depot yet. He's going for his CC. Seeing a pretty conventional opener from Skunks, you know, 16 hatch, 16 gas, 16 hatch, and then gas pool, standard stuff. How'd you flip the names? Oh, you hit Control X. and you could just flip the names. It also flips it up here. For me, I like that because for my brain, whoever's in the bottom left should be on the bottom, and whoever's on the bottom should be on the bottom, and whoever's on the top should be on the top. Oh, we're seeing an attempt at a bunker here that didn't really go well, because I think this is gonna die too. The SCV dies, the thing does finish, but like at the same time, that was really funny. How did you not notice that? Yeah, make a spine. Oh, poor droner is trapped. I think this is gonna die. Yeah, he's gonna just abandon the ship. Cancels the spine, salvages the bunker, gets his money back, goes home. He did kill he killed a probe and a drone, but he lost an SE. It just seemed like a waste of his time. That went down way too late, I think. Should have built it like over here, but I think he maybe was like, oh, I can block some mining or something. But it just didn't work out. But yeah, control. For those using, I think this works with WCS 3.0 as well. But I know for Pro 2020, if you hit Control X, you can switch names. Control Z lets you zoom out a little bit, toggle zooming in and out a little bit, and Shift Z zooms in a lot. Oh man, a lot of production going on up here. What do we got? We got two more barracks. Two more barracks. We have a factory. We have a starport. It's going to be a very typical bio. We have a reactor going down here. I'm surprised he didn't try and build a reactor here. No, well, he is going to build a reactor here, though. It looks like. I'm guessing these are going to be Hellions coming out here. Yep. This third is getting attacked. I don't know why he's even bothering to go off creep. The Reaper doesn't have the DPS to really do much to the hatch. The hatch is going to finish with most of its health and can just heal everything else back. You can always just transfuse it later. This natural is getting really messed up here. He only got 2 workers, but this is going to have to lift up. Well, now the Hellions are here, so he might be okay. If he decides to actually send them down. Or he could just do nothing. There we go. He picks up. Hellions are down. He could get a nice surround on these Hellions here. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. He let him in. Oh, he's gonna have to pull workers for this. Ah, the Lings can't quite get in. That's a smart pull there. Good job by Electro Eagle. The Lings sadly aren't enough to do anymore. Not with just 3. He could have target fired some of the workers, but that was really cool. I liked watching that. That was fun. All right, we got Banshee with Banshee Cloak on the way. We got 2 Widow Mines. Nice to see. It's good to see Electro Eagle do some more macro-oriented stuff this time. Minus the bunker, obviously. That was a bit cheesy, but worked out well. Wait, there's still Lings up there. Were those hiding, or did he get them up there while the wall was down before any units came out? He's going to get quite a few SCVs here. Gets 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Yeah, 6, maybe 7? Why is the Banshee not helping? 7, 8. I think... Oh, Skunix didn't, I don't think, saw the Banshee. He doesn't... Well, no, maybe he saw spores. He's got spores down. He doesn't have any spores here, though, so I don't think he saw it. There are quite a few Hellions here. I imagine he's going to do a split push, the Hellions and the Reaper, and he's going to try attacking with the Banshee. But there is a spore going down here, so he did see it. Banshee's going to struggle, unfortunately, even with the Cloak. Banshee Cloak isn't even done yet. He's attacking way too early for this, and he's attacking the hatch. Yeah, get the Queen. Cloaks. Spore's going to finish, though, and the Queen's going to be fine. Could just use Lings to hold these for now. He has enough Queens where he can hold these. And he could just print Lings to deal with these. Like, you might not be able to kill this, but you can at least chase it away. You might lose some Lings, but it's probably worth it. Depending on how many you lose. Lair in the second base. I've never really understood why people do that. I wish someone would explain it to me. Maybe it's a preference thing. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, come on, man. But G and B are right next to each other on the keyboard. But that's Skunix taking the set. I think I'll stick with Skunix because I do want to see a little bit of Zerg. Not too much. Not too much. I don't want to see just ZVZ. If we just see ZVZ, I'm going to get angry. Oh, well, he's actually not going to have a match for a hot minute here. Huh. Apparently Sharkbait had a game that was a half hour long. Poor bastard. Alpha GC hasn't gotten... Who should be fighting? 25. Legoland, who's loser of 9? Oh, these two are still going. I want to see... Oh, wait, hold on. I wanted to see Sharkbait play his milkers here. Or I guess I'll do Sir 2 double. Okay. Oh, did I switch to the bracket to show y'all the current state of things? I did not. I am... Yeah, so this is the current state of things. We're almost to semis. Losers bracket is still progressing a bit slow. Looks like there's a couple people that just... Their matches are lasting a little bit longer than these two's did. Waiting on the invite. I need the WCS game card in order to cast optimally. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that was a good match. I think. Alright, I am ready when everybody else is. I got blamed by Electro that I'm smurfing. Oh my god. That would be really easy to verify. Just have him check your SC2 polls. Like, SC2 Post actually has a bot built into that you can add to Discord. So, like, if you're a tournament, if you're a TO, if you're a tournament organizer, I'd highly suggest adding that so people can check. So, just within Discord. It's not perfect, but you can check, you can even search names. It's pretty good. Anyway, top right here from Platinum Heroes, we have Sir 2 Double. And, well, we'll just call Sir for simplicity's sake. And on the bottom left here, we have Suhee Ho from Team Void. I believe I've casted both of these players multiple times in the past. Standard opener from both players so far. Nothing too fancy. I kind of want to see a 12th pull, just a little bit. Just as a treat. Alright. So, we've got the, blah blah blah. We got the 16 hatch, and we're gonna see the gas and, who will get grabbed in a second. Barracks is on the way for Sir 2 Double. He is scouting with his SCV. He is macking up like a good Terran. Any good, hardworking Terran, being an honorable macro player that Sir is. That's why he's called Sir. He got knighted by the Queen of England for being such an honorable macro player. Fun fact. That is now official fact. Liquidpedia staff, please get on that. Go edit his page. Go find Sir 2 Double's page and edit it. Make sure that we all understand. Reaper on the way. No second. Does the tournament even have like a minimum games limit? Because that would probably help. if you have a minimum MMR, a minimum limit, then game limit, then it helps get rid of it would help get rid of smurfing accusations. Some people probably do it anyway. Like, the guy is ultimately just salty, I would say, but you know, might want to make that suggestion if that's not already the case. And but if you're hitting the minimum ladder games, he can't really fairly 14 on an A this week. Okay, yeah. So yeah, he has no reason to complain. That's he's just salty. Anyway, Reaper going around, getting some good scouting off. It looks like it's gonna get killed by the Queen. Yep. SCV scout on its way back. Third base getting grabbed. This is how I go over a triangle base. For those who don't know, Zerg usually typically take a triangle base to be very aggressive, get that creep spread out there faster. It is harder to defend than taking, in this case, the 6 o'clock base, or be the 12 o'clock base if it was if he is on top. But we got 4 lings going out here. I don't know if this is to scout or to apply pressure. So Hino is a cheeser. I mean, he's not cheesing right now. Looks like he's playing a pretty typical macro game. Roach is on the way. Roach will be interesting. He's getting double gas in his natural, along with his Roach Horn. He can't really push in this. There's too many Marines. Ling speed is on the way. Overlords making their way across the map. Or maybe that's just, yeah, he's probably putting it, like, where is he? Okay, yeah, he's putting it just kind of here to check for any expos. I thought he was going to maybe go for, like, the halfway point to like, have some eyeballs on the map. Ling speed is going to finish up here. Lings are not going to be able to get through. There's too many Marines. Oh, this is a 2-1-1, I think. It may not have been in that order, but he's got the stuff. Stim is on the way, gonna finish up in a second. We got 2 medevacs on the way. Electro played only 5 games. Yeah, he doesn't have room to accuse you of smurfing. Roach is on the way. There are no tanks out, so this is gonna be rough, actually, for, and there's no Marauders either, so this is going to be a bit rough. He is morphing some Ravagers. Hopefully he's going to see those finish up. Surtu is going back home for sure. I think that's quite wise. Yeah, no, go back inside. Go back inside. Drop the Marines. Yeah, he should just... Yeah, that's smart. I think that's a good idea. He's going to need to get tanks out ASAP. He's got the well, no, he doesn't quite have the money for making a tank. Or no, he does. I'm looking at the wrong person's income. He's defending okay. It could be a lot worse. He just needs to... He's not making anything. Why isn't he making anything? I think he's just panicking. He is kiting quite well. You know, he is on a hold there. Yeah, make some shit. You got your floating money for no reason. Oh, see, why you didn't even need to. You could have had units by now. Come on, man. Imagine if he had started making Marines the second that finished. He's gonna lose those. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, he needs. I think he's gonna need a little more. Yeah, no, I say that Marines are doing okay. If the Lings can't get us around, they're kind of useless here. Picks up the CC. He just needs to wait till he gets enough. I think he saw some accidental hotkeys. I've done this before, so no shade, but I think he accidentally hotkeyed a couple drones to his all army hotkey, to like whatever control group he's got the Lings on. So far though, I do kind of like how Suhi's macroing up. It could be a little bit better, but like considering the push he was doing quite well. He's defending very well. The drone's gonna get deleted by that tank there. Surtu's gonna be able to grab his base. So he's floating a lot of stuff here, unfortunately. I'd really love to see him drone up. He does not have a lot of drones for this time, and I get why. He's just now getting his Evo chambers. He's getting, I guess he's gonna go into mutas because he is getting a Spire. which is good to see. Like, I don't remember what rank he is. I think these players are both like Diamond 3. Suhi, I want to say he's got supply cap now, but good to see him make some more. Oh, he got Ovi's on the way. He's got Lings on the way. Baneling Nest going down. So yeah, this is just gonna be Ling Bane Muta for sure. I don't think we're gonna see roaches again unless we end up seeing like a crap ton of tanks. But even then, like Ling Bane Muta is probably perfectly fine to deal with that, because like you could just get surrounds on all the tanks. And it's mass tank where like there's so many tanks that like they can kind of like leapfrogging each other. That's where it starts to get towards frustrating. Hopefully Suhi's gonna see this, because he does have Overlord in position. He could, he's probably gonna be able to. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna pull his army up there, or not. No. Yeah. Go in the main. Go in the main. Get like your queens down here if you're wanting to defend. Oh, that's quite a few tanks, and he doesn't have Bane speed yet. Yeah, you gotta make. You need to like have the Lings attack there, and then the Banes go for the. Yeah, that's good. Good kiting by Surtu. Suhi's like losing all of his Banelings. The queens are getting shelled on from above. Mutas are out, but like, there's not enough mutas to. I could be doing better. Like now he can just print Lings. Yeah, just print Lings. Make. You have 16 larvae. Make some. Yeah, use us to play caps. Make some Lings. Just make Lings. You don't need You could use. You're good with the mutas. You're losing a lot. Just make Lings. Why is he making roaches? Sure, the mutas are dying, but they are killing the stuff. Oh my! And he's pulling workers. This is just not a good defense. I don't understand. Nine drones go down. Not really the best trade for really either player. Like TBH. Like Surtu didn't really lose that much, but like. And he held a lot pretty well, but like Suhi, I think, just really panicked there. Mutas are kind of just getting shot into the Marines. Marines are such a great anti-argument for against stuff like this, at least. Like, I don't know why Suhi's went Mutas if he's gonna fly them into Marines like that. Like up here, I got it. Like, it made sense. But, like, I figured he would follow up with Link, especially when he's got so much money and so much larva. He had, like, 16 larva, and and it's like, you're not making anything. You just made roaches and mutas the whole time. It's like, but you got all these minerals. Make some Lings. Like, sure, like, I think Marines will target ground over air, but I'm not sure. Maybe they'll target air over ground. But either way, it's like, you could still, like, get the, tanks will suffer against Lings. And, like, regardless of what gets focused on, the Marines are going to take hits. See, like, you can't fight this with the... Yeah, you need the Lings. There you go. Why is he getting +1 range if he's going Ling Bane? Oh, see, he was trying to flank there. I liked that. But he needs Lings, like, to go with this. He needs the Lings to be able to eat the shots from the Marines while he goes in with the mutas. Yeah, the Marines might be okay, but Lings are cheap. He could just make more. He probably should have made a couple Banelings there before he went in, because he is going to be losing. Yeah. Oh, he needs to target fire a little bit better. He could have gone for the lower health medevac, but I like, this could be going a lot worse. He's making his opponent pay attention. Roaches are out. Yeah, this push is over. He did get the Evo Chamber. No production from Suhi. He should really be making Overlords. He's supply caps really badly. Go for those. Yeah, get the medevacs. You can probably kill all of those. Not quite. They're gonna boost away, hopefully to safety for his sake. Yeah, got 3 Ovies on the way, Evo Chamber on the way. Would like to see a second Evo Chamber, because I think he's only got he's only building the one. Yeah, he's only got the 1 Evo Chamber. We're getting we have a 4th. Never mind, I misread the structure list. Imagine Mutas against... Mutas against Terran can work. You just gotta be really careful. And Suhin has not been very careful, unfortunately. He's throwing away a lot of gas. His income is still really solid, though. He hasn't really lost that many workers. He's still ahead of his opponent. Like, that early pressure really worked for his favor. Gave him a little bit of breathing room, but and his opponent has just kind of only been making units this entire time, which I don't think is good. We're getting +1 melee and +1 flyer attack, so he's definitely committed to the Lingbei Muta, but he needs to show some better control, otherwise he's just going to throw away a lot of resources here. We look at the upgrades. Suhi does have +1 Carapace. He's got Bane Speed and Ling Speed, and Surtu has a shield, a combat shield, which, you know, extra health for the Marines, and he's also got +1. So, he's got Stim. He's got really good missile turret placement. It could be a little bit, maybe actually too many. I think this might be too much, but he does have a lot of missile turrets, so the Mutas are going to have a hard time actually attacking into the main base, dealing any harassment. Roaches, I'd love to see Ravagers, really. Why? Don't fly them in. Unless he's trying to free up supply. Ooh, Bailey's on creep. Bailey's on creep. He does get a few here. Man, he could just fight this. Yeah, this is good. Making his opponent go home. Yeah, Surtu just hasn't really been able to kill a lot of workers. He is able to kill a lot of units, and that is costing his opponent a lot of money. You know, making him waste a lot of larva and gas, especially with the Mutas. But he's not really able to deal a lot of damage here to the actual economy of the Zerg. It's just that soon he seems so distracted by his attempts to be aggressive and push that he hasn't really macroed that well. Like, he's still sitting on 51 workers. Surtu is finally starting to catch up. It's just that Surtu is starting to mine out of his, like, main base. He really needs to grab a third, otherwise he's going to be in big trouble. Like, if I was Suhid, I'd sit back and try and transition into lurkers or something. Like, that would be perfect for this. Like, you're just kind of... Like, look, this is just... This base is sitting here just not mining. You might as well have made a macro hatch. Like... The Roaches and Ravagers are doing good work, though. Like, Surtu really needs to... If he would expand, he could afford to make a lot more tanks. Not that he doesn't have a nice bank built up already. He has quite a bit of money. He could afford to make more tanks if he... Yeah, he's got 2 factories, both with tech labs. He could afford to make more tanks. He's starting to. He's starting to. He's getting +1 infantry. It looks like Suhi must have canceled +1 range, or it got denied, and I just didn't notice, but he's getting it now. Baneling's on the way. I don't know what's up with the Mutas. Like, he can't harass or anything. He is probably shocked to learn that his opponent is just now expanding out here. I don't think he actually sees that. Yeah, he has no idea that's happening, but he knows his opponent can't have more than 3 bases. Ooh, these tanks are going down. Unfortunate. But the Roaches are going to clean this army up. The Banelings making some decent connections here, softening the army up for the Mutas and the Roaches. This is a very gas expensive army, but it's working out. Oh, this is working great. No, the Mutas can totally deal with this. Why are you holding back now? That's like 4 Marines. Actually, well, okay. The healing is actually going quite well. Sometimes I forget how fast medevacs can heal, but you can take out the rest of this just fine. And he's having to defend with his workers. Surtu is just done. Like, you can't fight this. Like, the Mutas are going to die, sure, but there's nothing to deal with the Roaches. You can't produce tanks fast enough to deal with this. And he's so distracted. Like, I don't know what he's doing here. Yeah, now he's making stuff. He does this, he gets attacked, and he kind of just freezes. It's really unfortunate. Like, I don't think he's a bad player. It's just he kind of seems to freeze up and halts whenever he gets attacked to focus entirely on fighting and not actually producing things. But why are you making Liberators, my guy? Where are the Marauders? I don't think he has a tech lab on any... Well, no, he has a tech lab on this one. But Marauders would have been great. Like, you can absolutely defend this, like, with Marine Marauder Widowmine. Like, tanks obviously are desirable so that you can use the Roaches, but, like, Ravagers can deal with Libs. It's not quite as easy as a siege tank, but they have the same problem of, like, Libs have to sit still to defend, and they don't attack that fast or deal nearly as much damage as a siege tank does against Roaches. Like, Ravagers still have the downside of the fact that they clump up, but yeah, look, he's just gonna buy all this. Oh, just accidentally stepping his units in. I mean, it doesn't matter. Suhi's also not doing anything on the back of this. Make drones, make units. Your opponent's basically dead. Like, I get you're probably, like, relaxed because your opponent's just refusing to quit, but, you know. I mean, the Marines are going to clean the rest of this up. Yeah, 14 meters on the way. Makes sense. Did Surtu really just use the last of his money to make a fucking... He used the last of his money to make a Marine. Where is his last 2 SCV? Oh, there's one. Where's his other SCV? No, units. Here. Yeah, he needs... You need to mine, my guy. You have nothing. Your opponent could literally make anything. Your opponent could take all his workers across the map and just win right now. Like, there's literally nothing you can do. You could maybe kill a couple mutas because your army comp is actually half decent at dealing with those, but it's not going to go great. What are these? Is he making... Oh, those are overseers. I think those are... Yeah, those are overseers. I don't know why. Probably just is detecting widow mines. Yeah. Just come kill this. I made a lib. The lib dealt with the bait. Queen accidentally sent in to die to the Liberator, but it's fine, because there's just too many mutas to deal with. This is over. Surtu, I don't know what Surtu's doing. He needs workers. He's still on just 2 workers. Like, I don't know what I'm saying. This is over. This has been over for like 3 minutes. I don't know what that says. Hopefully it was polite. GG's, y'all. And that is game 2 of 3, so we're going to be going to the next set. Let's check out that bracket. So Skunix is still waiting on Sharkbait, and El Zurlo are still going. Oh man, are we gonna have a bunch of ZVZs? I'm gonna probably hopefully cast Cell, because Rambaz and Babylon are both Protoss, so I'd rather not cast into the Mirror Match. Is Cell online? Oh, yeah, he is. I would rather cast a ZVP than a ZVZ, personally. I think that'll be more entertaining. Again, I don't hate mirror matches. Well, okay, that's not true. I kind of do, but, you know. Sell, please. And then who's our other guy? Well, we're waiting, I guess. I guess we're just gonna vibe for now. Who won? Oh, it was Skunix here. He won against Electro Eagle. It was 2-0. I would hate ZVZ that bad. If one of my friends who plays Zerg is still streaming, when we're done with this, I'm for sure gonna raid her because she plays a damn good Zerg. And if not, we'll see if Dave Testa's streaming, because he's usually streaming at this hour. Who is streaming right now of my mutuals? I mean, they may not necessarily be mutuals. They just may be people I follow. But who we got? Who we got? Who's live right now? Oh, Hearthstone's apparently on fucking some match right now. It looks like DreamHack. And then what else? Melt's streaming. Cell is obviously streaming. And then... Oh, I'm surprised Dave isn't streaming. He usually streams today. Maybe he just hasn't gotten on yet. Maybe there's no tournament. Or he just doesn't feel like doing ladder. What matches do we have? What do we got going on in customs today? We got a Marine Arena, which seems kind of neat. We got Toho. You gotta love Toho. Respect the Toho. Respect the bullet hell players with absurd levels of precision. We got... Is there any, like, weird maps? Is there any, like, weird goofy shit? Missile War. Oh, there's no screenshots for this. Something called Gun Game. Huh. Dungeon Master 20. Keystone card game. I don't know. There's a lot of weird custom games in StarCraft. Such a neat game, like that you can just have all this stuff going on. All right, let's go back here. Let's see how many games has Rombuzz done against Babylon. Is he even in the? He might not be connected to the chat channel. I might not be able to see him. So how's everyone's weekend going? Shout out to all my fellow Americans who are going to be hopefully enjoying Memorial Day weekends. So for me, it's a 3-day weekend. I got Monday off, which is nice. Out of vacation going on in a couple weeks. I'm going to be flying up to New England. It's going to be exciting. Going to be visiting some friends I've had for a while now. We might probably going to go to a convention. Unless, like, COVID spikes or some shit, which hopefully it doesn't, because, it's summer. COVID seems to struggle against the heat. But, it's a smaller con. It's not a big one. It's really tiny, so hopefully, like, risk of spread is low. But I've got all my vaccines, so I'm not too worried, It's not like we were going to go to PAX East, and then, like, we were like, it's in April, and, like, COVID's, like, still pretty bad. Maybe shouldn't go to PAX. And then someone got COVID at PAX, and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I did not do that. And then, like, we thought about going to, like, some other anime conventions on the East Coast, and also was just like, nah, it's still too early. I'd be going on, like, this past couple of weeks if we had gone. But, June's good. It's hot. Gets very hot where I live in June, so getting to go to, like, the north where it'll be much more mild compared to what I'm used to is going to be nice. I haven't flown by myself before, so that's going to be cool. I haven't flown in a long time in general. Last time I took a plane was like 2014, I think, like summer 2014 when my family went to Costa Rica, which was a lot of fun, but yeah, it's been a while. Air travel isn't really my favorite way to travel. And then I'm going to be on a train. And I'm going to take an Amtrak from my where I land to my friend's place. Amtrak, for those of you who aren't American, is like a pretty big like public like commuter rail provider if you want to like travel across country or just like long distances. So like I'm going to be landing in Massachusetts. It's cheaper than going to where I'll actually be going to. So, it's like over $100 cheaper. It's like, and it would take the same amount of time for me if I wouldn't really save much time if I flew directly to my actual destination, but it would cost me a lot more, and the hours of depart times would be way less convenient. I really wish I could take like a high-speed rail or something, unfortunately. But sadly, America has pretty crap pretty crap cross-country rail for commuters, so that's probably not going to happen. Flying is kind of the easiest way to get around the country. I, in theory, could drive. I just don't want to drive halfway across the country to visit my friends by myself. That sounds like a very taxing experience, and I'd be terrified if my car broke down. Is there a game going on? I don't see. It looks like everybody's either in-game or waiting on somebody. These two are still going. It's crazy. Their games seem to be going. Sharkbait's games seem to be taking a while. But she's getting full sets, so props to him. I don't want to. I'm not judging. I'm good. If you're hanging in there, full sets are exciting. You know, like I love long sets personally. Like you get to really feel out your opponent, and like you start to notice where they're good at and what they struggle. And like I was playing a ZVZ against Daviltoss or Pikachu. You may recognize him from some stuff. He's like a Swedish player. And I was playing a full set, like we played a full best of 5 set. And it was really fun because we got to really like poke and prod at each other and figure out each other's weaknesses. And I was like, he would always attack. He'd do a Baneling run by and an attack with roaches at the same time. And it was like such a good idea. And I was like, why am I not doing this in every ZVZ I play? This is such a great idea. It's such a pain in the ass to fight. And he ended up winning 3-2, but it was really fun. Like, I was frustrating, but like I had a lot of fun with it. Like there was some really close games. There's games where I steamrolled him, he steamrolled me. But when I started like copying his tactics and finding his weaknesses, it was like felt really good. And I still lost, but like, you know, coming second place in a tournament, even if it was a smaller one, you know, getting to feel that out is really good. And that's just an experience you don't get on ladder. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm casting somebody else. Okay, so we're going to be doing Alpha GC, who is playing against... I actually don't see Alpha GC on here. Oh, against Legoland. Jeez, loser's bracket is glacial speed. So it's going to be another PvP, but, you know, these are both very good players, so... Legoland's been doing good casting. He got raided by Roddy, too, recently. Yeah, shout out to CSO. Seems like a good organization from my limited interactions. I'm totally not just saying that because they follow me on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter if you use Twitter. I hope you speak English well because I don't know how to speak any other languages. Yeah. Alright, Alpha GC is up. I'm excited for their match. Alpha GC, good player. There we go. I was gonna say, give me the WCS. Beep, boop, boop, wait. Alright, in this, actually no, it's the best of one because it's loser's bracket. In the top right, we have Alpha GC from Easy Dunk. They will be our yellow Protoss. And in the bottom left, we will have Legoland Man as the blue Protoss from Platinum Heroes, rocking that the Platinum Heroes. I think that's an eagle. It might be a falcon. I don't know. It's a burb. It's a burb of prey with a diamond in its claws, its talons. All right, we got the high ground pylons, very typical PvP. And then we're gonna see a couple of gateways go down, one for each player. No cheese yet. Alpha GC is getting some an assimilator on her gas. Same with Legoland. So far, both players doing about the same stuff. Alpha GC seems just a tad bit faster. Again, at this level, that's not really game deciding, but you know, it might be a sign of things to come. Legoland checking for any cheese, any 12, or not 12 gold, any forges, any cannon rushy, forged based warfare. All right, second gateway is on its way from Legoland Man as well as the Cybercore. Alpha GC's Cybercore and second gateway are on their way as well. Again, very similar. Alpha GC rallying workers to their second gas. And then gas also getting rallied for Legoland. And Alpha GC is going for proxy, as very typical of them. It appears they think they're going to do a lot better this time. But I guess we'll see. I do not know how good Legoland Man is dealing with the cheese. We have Warp Gate on the way. Oh, excuse me. As well for Legoland Man and for Alpha GC. A little bit later for Alpha GC. 2 Stalkers on the way for both players. I'm interested to see how Alpha GC is going to play this. We do see a Twilight Council. I'm curious, are we going to see Stargate or are we going to see maybe Dark Shrine? Legoland Man putting on a pylon down in the back here. Provide some redundancy for the gateways, I suppose. Robo facility on the way also for Legoland. It looks like he's scouting with his probe for any proxies, but he hasn't checked the south side of the map. He's just checking the west side. More stalkers on the way. Warp Gate is still going. Like GC said earlier in the chat, if they don't forget Warp Gate, they're probably going to do a lot better. Alright, Legoland has verified the west and northwest side of the map are safe. He does see this, though, and he is putting down a pylon. I don't think GC saw him. No, they did not. And the Stalkers are on their way. They're probably going to kill the pylon, which the Dark Shrine's going to... Oh, yeah, the Dark Shrine's going to finish. Warp Gate, Gateway finishes. Yeah, that's dead. That's dead. GC abandons the proxy, heads home. Legoland Man is done with their shit, and is on their way and is on his way to getting his Nexus. He's getting a shield battery in the back. Warp Gate is finished for both players, or well, it's about to finish for Alpha GC, not done quite yet. Robotics facility on the way for Alpha GC as well. I'm guessing Alpha GC just going to back up with some back their build up with some Immortals. Interesting, grabbing their second at the 12 o'clock base instead of their natural. A bit risky, but interesting. Maybe hoping to deceive Mr. Legoland Man into, you know, not getting attacked. Or not attacking the third, because like, oh, he'll come here and be like, oh, there's no natural, and then they'll be like, oh, you did not see my second base is actually at my third. Big brain. But Observer making its way across the map. Yeah, it looks like Legoland Man's backering up like normal. He's making a lot of stalkers, making some zealots. Charge is on the way, was getting chrono. Chrono wore off. Chronoing out workers. Was slow warp in down here of some zealots. I think that pylon is just out of range of the Nexus, unfortunately, so that's a slow warp in. Maybe it's not quite in range of the warp gates either, because like I would think that would technically be a fast warp in, no? But it happens. A lot of stalkers over here from Alpha GC. They're going to be putting pressure on in a minute, but a lot of zealots and an immortal here, as well as the sentry, might help a lot. Charge is about to finish, and I think that's going to make life a lot more difficult for Alpha GC. Alpha GC does have blink though, so they could always blink out of range. It looks like Legoland has his own proxy up here. Alpha GC has not tried to rebuild the Dark Shrine. I think they just wanted to use it for that proxy, but after that failed, I think they just gave up on the idea of using Stealth Boys. A hallucinated Phoenix is going out. Let's see what Legoland Man gets a peek at. Forge is going down for Alpha GC, which means they'll be able to make turrets as well as upgrades. Very good, very important. Speaking of upgrades, yeah, it's still Charge and Blink. Both players have Warp Gate. Charge for Legoland, Blink for Alpha GC. The Legoland Man is gonna have seen that that expo in the natural. I think he's potentially gonna get lulled into a possible false sense of security because he does not have any clue that this base is here. A couple of zealots warping in down here. They are potentially going to be able to do a lot of damage, actually. They will probably just go straight for all of these workers once they warp in, assuming they just get A moved. A gateway is gonna finish warping in here, and once that transforms, looks like there's a pull here. I think Alpha GC. Oh no, Alpha GC just realized. I don't think Alpha GC knows this is here. Alpha GC is probably just wanting to get the workers in a safer position. But this Nexus is going to go down, which is unfortunate because Alpha GC had a nice worker lead, and it has been closed. But you know, this proxy is going to allow Legoland to reinforce very quickly. You know, considering these are this is a super pylon. I think they're both super pylons, but you know. All right, going in there, not the best Guardian shield, but these stalkers are defending themselves quite well. The shield batteries do run out of energy, sadly, but all right, well, no, they were defending well, and then they weren't. 23 workers go down. This might be over for that's over for Alpha GC. Unfortunate. Next time though. That was that set. Let's see if oh, Cell and Rhombus are up, so I'm gonna go join them. Oh, did he already go into a game? Damn it! Fuck. Oh well. Legoland is still in though, so I'll just join his party, and then I'll run the restroom. There we go. And then who do we need? We need Kubinix. I don't see them. Kubi XXNX here. So I don't see him in the user list. Let's check the bracket, just so I can show y'all what's up. And then I'm gonna run to the restroom. But well, oh, okay. Anyway, I guess I'll just Okay, anyway, I'll run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. I am back. Let's check that bracket again. Still waiting on Sharkbait and Els Curlo. Did Legoland not update his spot on the bracket? I don't know what's going on. I guess it just kind of some dead air here. I apologize, folks. My timeline has been absolutely infested with people making jokes about Morbius and morbing out, and I am very frustrated by this because I'm tired of seeing the joke. I am not mad at anybody, but it's just like it's kind of like the Among Us jokes where I'm just like, my brain is now poisoned by this fucking dumb memery, and I hate it. Ugh. Tonight I will be going to a burger place with some old buddies. One is a friend from college, and the other is a guy I used to work with. I've known for a while. We're gonna catch up for the first time in a while. My birthday's coming up soon, so you know it's kind of like also a proxy birthday celebration. So I'm excited. You know, it's gonna be a good time hanging out with the boys. Just waiting on the bracket to get updated. Yeah, because like Cell and Rambuzz are probably in their match already. I see Kubi X. Is this the guy? And Legoland. Yeah, Legoland finally updated his stuff. Or somebody did. Okay, Legoland and Kubix are here. Yeah, no, it happens. Like, people hop offline for a second. Well, I mean, that's kind of just the issue with casting most of the tournament, is because people are gonna go at their own pace. And like, I'm just trying to minimize dead air, and so sometimes it means I'm gonna miss certain matches, and there's no way to know how fast someone's gonna finish. This isn't like a pro thing, sadly. Well, I say that, like, don't get it twisted. Like, I just mean sadly in the sense that it's impossible to plan this stuff. That's just not possible when there's like a 1 or 2 TOs and a couple of the people. You know, and it's just too chaotic. Like, just use party chat, man. It's the only matchup I got to play. Now I have to find a new build. I can't play this. I mean, respectfully, all of your builds seem to revolve around making a proxy and pumping out DTs. Like, you need to have a fallback in case that gets spotted. Like, you're a good player, you'll figure it out. We're going curious, it looks like. Oh, wait, no, he said he bans curious. Berlin, okay. I apologize, I wasn't paying that much attention. What matchup is this again? TVP, okay. Not a matchup I know well, but, you know. Seriously? God, who cares? No, I was gonna say, is like, why would you be mad about match history if your game's being casted? Because sometimes people do that. They're like, oh, I'm getting cast, but I don't want the match history to be visible. It's like, why? People are going to see it. People can look it up at any time. That was only 1 build. I don't have any builds. That's probably your problem, friend. Alright, in the bottom right here, we have Legoland Man from Platinum Heroes as the blue Protoss. And in the top left is the pink Terran from Team Void. We have Kubi X. I'll probably just call him Kubi. EP is too hard. I mean, I'm sure it's frustrating, and I empathize with that a lot. You know, like, ZVZ is really frustrating sometimes, but you'll figure it out. Mirror matches are just frustrating because it takes a lot of your creative ability kind of out of the equation. You're forced to like kind of narrow down on like some very specific stuff because you have the exact same tools as your opponent. And it's like the benefit of having 3 races isn't just that you have is creativity. The ways you can approach the game are very different versus something like chess or like Street Fighter 1, a game where like everybody has the exact same tools at all times. You know, like everyone can employ the exact same strategies, and that's what mirror matches end up doing. Is they end up saying, no, you are now all the same. And that's why I think a lot of people hate them, is because even as frustrated as you might get against like ZVP or PBT or TVZ or whatever matchup you hate, a mirror match takes away the creativity you have in those other matchups. And your options are just inherently restricted. Also, we're seeing a 3 racks opener from Kubik, so this is going to be interesting. Legoland scouting out a little bit in his natural. He is getting some gateways and a cyberport here. He's not really defending that well here, unfortunately. Didn't practice PvP at all. Yeah, but you can't know what you're gonna fight in the tournament until the day it happens. So, like, you're not a pro. Like, it's not a preset select of people that you can look up the history of. Like, you have no way of really knowing and preparing for what your opponent has. So, don't beat yourself too up over. Like, because I've done that, right? We've all done that. We've all been like, this is what I struggle with. This is what I need to practice against. And then you don't end up fighting that person at all for that type of stuff at all for the entire tournament. Also, we're seeing a proxy gateway. I'm guessing this is going to be DTs, but I'm not sure. I can't think of why else you do proxy gateway if it wasn't for DTs. There's a lot of Marines here. There are 5 barracks. This has to just be like a 1 base all-in or something. I can't imagine what else this could be. Like, this is just he's not getting a second base. Like, this is a 1 base all-in with nothing but Marines. I think you'd be a good Warcraft player. There's no mirror matchups. I don't know. Warcraft doesn't really seem like my type of thing, but I would love to try it. I also just kind of like sci-fi more than fantasy. That's just my natural bias. I don't know why. Alright, Warp Gate's finished for Legoland. He's expanding in his natural just fine. He's going to have a nice economy. He's going to probably struggle for a bit. He does have... Oh man, this is Marines and... You know, Kubix would make a great Zerg player with what he's fighting here. He's going to have to abandon this, though. He's going to have to go home. Loses a pylon. He's going to need to... He's putting down a lot of shield batteries, so it's going to help him defend. He's going to probably would like... Yeah, he's going to need some more adepts, because this is all light units right here. But I think he might be able to hold this. A lot of workers are going to die. This is a hell of an all-in. I've never seen something like this. He's even pulling probes to help out, too. Oh, he needs to warp in more stuff. Oh, the shield battery, the wrong thing. No. 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 Why did you shield battery that one? Oh, my God. What a disaster. He needs to get us around. You need to get us around. No, he's going to stutter step his way through. You need to warp in more stuff, friend. No. I love Crafted Jackson going here with the yo. Oh, the Artosis pylon is down. He can't get us around like that. It's over, man. You fucked it up. Oh, my God. What a disaster for Legoland. God damn, man. Oh my God, he just did not scout this at all. She's flying everything over here just to add insult to injury. Legoland, man, it's over, bro. It's over, bro. Oh my God, I'm sorry, dude. Oh my God, just I wonder if he would have lived if he had shield battery that a closer pylon shield battery. Maybe he thought it was in range. Maybe he didn't think it was a problem. Oh my god. That was incredible. I've never seen something like that before. Alright, let me pull that bracket up again. Alright, Santi is next. Jesus, these two are still going. What the fuck? They must just... Sharkbait just must love long-ass games. Poor Skunix here, having to wait for an eternity for a match. I hope he had lunch or dinner or something. Get a snack, bro. Yeah, that was GG hard. I just love you coming here with the yo. It's just like you come in. It's just like, what the fuck's going on? Oh, so good. All right. I don't really see anyone else going, so I guess let's get Legoland. Actually, let me ask Legoland if he wants to co-cast. No, Steam, don't open. I didn't mean to click the Steam thing. No. Let me see if Legoland's free. What was the guy's name? Steam, fuck off. Steam, fuck off, please. I don't want Steam right now. Get out of here. You use too many CPU resources. Santi. Santi on. Yes. Oh wait, is Kubik's over? Is Kubik's over the MMR limit? Ooh. That's... Oh, he's playing... That's his toss. Oh, his Terran is much lower. I had to wait 2 hours just to play a bad matchup. I'm sorry. I got pizza? Hell yeah, get pizza. Pizza's good. I am getting DM'd. Legoland. Hold on. I don't know if Legoland's casting or not. Is he? I should get a notification if he goes live, because I'm pretty sure I follow him on Twitch. Okay, I guess Legoland Man is leaving. That's fine. I mean, it's probably late where he is. I think he's in Israel. What's the stream delay? 90 seconds. I always do at least 60, but I've got it at 90 per Baltar's request. He asked me about it like I didn't remember, but I did remember. I did. I almost did 60. I was like, you know what? I think he likes 90. So I did 90, and then he pinged me. He's like, remember 90? And I'm like, I did it. I did 90. I got you. I remembered. I care about competitive integrity. Waiting on them to decide what map they want. This is a loser's bracket game, so it is a best of one. Pop back in a bit. All right, man. See you in a bit. Curious Minds, okay. Dry. Alright, in the top left here we have Santi B Gamer, unaffiliated, as the yellow Zerg. He's affiliated with the Zerg. He's affiliated with the Swarm, with Kerrigan. And at the bottom right here we have Kubix, as with Team Void as the pink Terra. Everyone cheeses in this tournament. I should never expand. If you scout, then you'll always see the cheese. So the thing is cheese is just about adapting. You just gotta learn how to see it coming, so you can, and then how to adapt to it, and then you're golden. Like I really get frustrated whenever I deal with like proxy 4-gate, and then I was watching this Lambo video, and he's like, that doesn't happen at the pro level, because the second you see that it's coming, it's actually really easy to defend. It's not like a cannon rush or a 12 pull where you can kind of do it at any level, and as long as it doesn't get scouted, it works great. You know, like I imagine that build is like super unviable if you see it coming and know how to respond to it. So you'll figure it out, man. You know, like you scouted Alpha GC's cheese in the last game. Like, you know, you didn't do bad. You got pretty far in the tournament, I think. Like, sure, you got knocked into losers bracket, but like, it happens. You can't always stay in losers. Like, I don't know. You know, nothing wrong with getting bummed out, but you got this, man. You're a good player. All right, we got the SCV scout. He knows it's not a 12 pool. Meanwhile, we're seeing it looks like a 1-1-1 opener from Kubix. So good to see Overlords getting into a good positioning. I would say he should probably have gone straight for the pillar, because yeah, it's fine. He would have made it. Fine. Overlord on the way to the third. Probably gonna head into the natural not long after, or the main not long after that. I can't scout that. Can you not go into the main to see the bunkers going down, or barracks going down? Scouted the whole map. But like, I would have loved to see what would have happened if you had shield battery overcharged one that was in range of your your adepts. Like, I kind of almost want to go back in the replay and like take over right before you casted the shield battery overcharge and cast it on the like a closer battery and seen what have happened. Now, sure, he could have target fired, but like he, you know, there's no way to know. All right, this is a roach timing. I didn't even notice in the middle of the conversation. So I'm guessing he's gonna morph these into Ravagers in a little bit, which there is no tanks yet, so this is actually gonna be really rough to defend. And Santi did not scout this at all, so this is gonna be a rough hold for him if he can hold it. He does have he might could snipe the roaches, which is not really the most efficient use of his energy, but hey, it's something. I'm surprised he's back. If only he had Ravagers, he would have done so much better against that. Like, the Hellions can't really do much. They are slow roaches, so they're not super great at... No, you could fight... Well, yeah. He's trying to snipe him. Snipe uses energy, right? No, he walled off. Well, yeah, but you also saw that he didn't have his natural. Like, you could have patrolled in his natural, and you could have seen that, like, okay, he's not expanding. Something's up. Alright, we got a third base going down here from Santi. He loses the Overlord, so he's stuck at 42 out of 36, unfortunately. Kubix is... well, no, he'll probably finish his thing soon. But he might get supply capped in a minute. Hellions, more Hellions finished. He's going to push up here. He's going to be very aggressive. I think Santi's going to hold this. No problem. He's got the roaches. He's got the lings. He's killing the ghosts. And he just needs to make... Honestly, he needs... The Queens would be perfect to hold this, but he's doing the thing that some people... I don't know why some people do this. They put the lair in the low ground. It's like, the low ground's so perfect for making Queens. And now he's not going to be able to defend this. He's going to lose quite a few drones from this, unfortunately, for him. Like, if he is going to have some roaches here. He's not going to lose everything, but this is going to hurt. Why is this going over there? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 9 drones going down. I'd love to see him drone up as they're dying, but, you know, because he's got enough stuff to defend what's left, but he'll just re-drone. More Hellions on the way to cheese, but again, it makes some more Queens, man. You only got 2 Queens. Well, 3, soon 3, but... my girlfriend is messaging me about morbing, and I'm very sad to see that she has been corrupted by internet brain poison. What else do we got going on here? We got 2 more Oh, this is mech! I mean, I should have figured with all the Hellions being built, but I'm surprised he's going into... He hasn't gotten any tanks out. Maybe he'll do a switcheroo here. Because he's going to need it, because Hellions are not enough to deal with all these roaches. The ghosts are helping. I wonder if he's going to, like, try nuking his opponent. Oh, the lings. Yeah, lings get killed. Some SCVs are going to go down here. Santi really needs to drone up like crazy. He's only got 26 drones. Like, he does kill 7 SCVs, which is nice, but both players could really say, Santi isn't even doing... What are you doing, sir? You have larva. Why aren't you making anything? And he's making more roaches. Why? I mean, have a couple, sure, but... Okay, there we go. We got 6 more drones on the way. Very good. Yeah, 8 SCVs went down. That kind of sucks. You know, I'd love to see some tanks from Santi, or from Kubix, because Santi's gonna probably keep making roaches and lings. And if your opponent, if you're going mech, you're gonna need tanks. Because your opponent, he's gonna make a lot of roaches probably to deal with your Hellbats and your Hellions. And again, there's not a lot of Queens. He, again, doesn't really have a lot to defend this with. Yeah, again, try to get us around with those lings. Can't quite... He's trying. He just can't quite get it. Why Kubix play Terran? Because his MMR is too high. The tournament has an MMR limit of 3,700. His toss is 3,800. Yeah, there you go. Okay, lings. The roaches are probably going to take care of this just fine. Like, I'd love to see... Does he have roach speed? No, he doesn't. I'd love to see him get roach speed. He's getting bane speed, but he hasn't made any banelings yet. And banelings against mech seems like an... like, you're going to need banelings in every matchup, really, truthfully. And banelings aren't shit against Hellbats and Hellions, but they're not great either. And I think roach speed is a higher priority. Why is he getting a Spire right now? Is he going Muta? I guess that would be good if, as long as Kubix doesn't go, as long as Kubix doesn't make any Thors. But if your opponent's going mech, you can expect at least a couple Thors. I don't know. we'll see. I just am like, Santi really had an opportunity to drone like crazy and make a really good army comp. He's finally getting roach speed. Usually you want roach speed done. I mean, it was a timing attack, so I shouldn't complain too much. But like, if you're gonna have roaches be a key part of your army comp, I don't understand why you wouldn't try and prioritize roach speed over bane speed. He's also got a Nidus on the way. Man, Walter was right. Everyone does just cheese in the lower bracket. Like, this isn't really cheesing. Like, Kubix is, I'd say, playing a pretty typical mech game. He's applying pressure. I like what he's doing. I really don't like how Santi is playing, though. Like, I think going for another cheese here is not the right call. Like, going Muta and Nidus seems like a weird decision. Like, he does have a good position to do it. Oh, and we're getting... Okay, never mind. We're going straight into BC here. He doesn't really have enough start art ports to go mass BC, I don't think, but we'll see. Maybe he's just gonna keep him at home. Nidus is coming up. Here we go. So there's a lot of roaches in that Nidus. Oh, looks like he might deny it. Yep, Nidus denied. Good eyes. Another Nidus popping up back here. Let's see if... Oh no, he sees it too. Probably should get rid of this Overlord when you get the chance. Barely kills that in time. Good job pulling those workers, though. Dropping some mules as well. Rallying his workers well. All the roaches coming out of the Nidus network. He's gonna need some... I would probably build some missile turrets. I guess he doesn't realize what his opponent has. But now Santi realizes that his opponent has a BC, and he should probably start making Corruptors. Oh yeah, no, why? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, please do not fight that BC with your mutas. That is a terrible decision. Okay, this is the most expensive Overlord Hunter ever. Okay, no, he's going into attack the base as well. But the BC is gonna do just a fine job against pretty much everything. Like, Corruptors are nice. 2 Corruptors is not enough. He could do some decent damage here. Yeah, make him return home. No, go for the Banes. No, the workers! The workers! Oh, he should have focused on the workers. He did get 11 of them. He did okay. Yeah, the one BC is not enough to fight that many mutas. Wasting the snipes on the mutas too. Yeah, the tanks are gonna hold the roaches off. No, don't chase. Why are you chasing? Just leave him be. Chase him with the BC, if anything. A second BC on the way. We do have Blue Flame Hellions out and Hellbats, obviously. More workers getting rallied at the third here. BC Ghosts on the way. The Ghosts are a weird addition, but I mean, they're... Seems like an interesting choice. Corruptors kill the BC. Not that it had much health left. Let's see... Yeah, they're just trying to get what little air units exist. Should probably try sniping the Corruptors instead, because like the Corruptors are a threat to your battle cruisers. And then that's the GG from Santi. I think he just... I don't know. I don't really like really a lot of what he did. But it happens. Go Santi as a... Alright, what's next? Alright, Sal made it to semis. Jesus Christ, are these two still going? Oh, Baltar. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Can somebody check on Sharkbait and Els Carlo? Did they finish their games? I don't know what's going on. I almost feel like it should just be a walkover at this point. There's no way they're not done, are they? Like, I know there's technically not a time limit on games, but, like... I don't see them in here, either. Anyway, what's next for these two? So, Kubanix is waiting for whoever loses 39. So, like, literally everything's waiting on these two. Oh my gosh. Yeah, somebody go check on these two. Baltar, if you're watching. Well, I mean, I would figure you're watching if you subscribe, but if you could, because Tank Ghost wants it. Oh no, yeah, sorry, man. But yeah, if you could check on, if you don't mind, like, if you know the contact info for Sharkbait and Els Curlo, because it's been a while, like, they're either still in game or they're either still in game or they didn't show up, because, like, it's been going for several sets now, and they're just not done. They're literally holding up the rest of the bracket. Like 29 isn't, we don't have a loser for 29 or 39 because they're not done, and so everybody here, and here are all just waiting on their opponent. No, Kubik's won. What are you talking about, Legoland? Yeah, he did win. It even says on the bracket he won. What are you talking about, Legoland? Like, Tank Ghost was not a good choice. One of them, Shark and Estra, one of them disconnected. Okay. Are they almost done? Because, no offense, I guess technical stuff happens. They restarted the game? Okay. I don't know if it's in the rules. You may want to do restart from replay, because I know some people do that. Like, if you have a DC, you just go to the replay, go to the moment when someone disconnected, you just play from that. You know? Yeah, this is taking a hot minute. It happens, though. Technical issues. The internet is not perfect, and neither is StarCraft. Wait, I thought I got a party invite. I like alt-tabbed for 2 seconds, and then I alt-tabbed in. Who's advancing? Oh. It's Sharkbait and Skunix. Ah, it's a ZVZ, but oh well. Alright, let's hope the cell is awake. Because he's been sitting there for a while. Well, yeah, but Simi's is... well... Sure. I guess. That would be better than a mirror match. So yeah, let's just do that. All ZVZ rage. Well, we're right. Actually, we're waiting on the 3v3. It would probably be better to do that one. I apologize. I'm just trying to minimize downtime because I know that it's not really fun to watch. Where's Sharkbait? I don't know if we have a Polish caster today. We usually do, not every time, but if we do, then I'm sure he can. I thought sell. It was sell for some reason. Alright. It will be ZVZ. Mirror match pain, but it has to happen. We're all counting on you, Rombuzz. Don't get eliminated so we can have also Kubi. Hopefully y'all can stay in. I'm guessing okay, sweet. Just waiting on map decisions. Oh yeah. There, let's TDG Gemmeal. The other streamers. Go give them follows. But then come back. Okay, Jimiel and the other left. So, Curious Minds is vetoed. This is a best of 3, so we're still in that. We're not quite at semis just yet. Blackburn. Hardwire first. All right. What does... Sorry for the dead air, folks. It happens. He just needs a minute. This is why I need, like, a consistent co-caster, so that I can fill the dead air with just dumb banter, instead of just getting on Discord. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. And probably use the restroom too. I don't know. I have a feeling I have a hot minute here. I am back. What is the walkover time? Well, apparently we got 15 minutes to spend time with each other before it's a walkover, so it's been like 5, a little over 5. So I guess we'll see. Is walkover per match or per set? Because like. Is like if he doesn't show up, is it just 1 point for Skunix, or is it like Skunix wins and moves on? Out of curiosity, I assume it's the set, but because otherwise we'd be sitting here for like potentially like 45 minutes, and I don't want to do that. I'm sure Skunix doesn't want to either. Okay, so Sharkbait said he needs a few minutes. It has been 5 minutes, and he has not said anything in the chat since. Skunix is here and just waiting. Oh, my playlist? Here. It's actually in my About page, but I'll here, give me a second. These guys make, music for like streamers and content creators. It's just like it's just kind of like a general like heavy metal, well, metal/rock playlist. It's made by a bunch of people, but Epos Vox is like one of the big spearheads of the project. It's on Spotify, it's on YouTube Music, Apple Music. If you go on Epos Vox's Discord server, you can get FLAC files and WAV files if you want lossless. Yeah, we've been waiting since 2:11 p.m. my time, which is connected to this time for the people who don't convert. But yeah. Yeah, backing track should have links to all of their stuff. Yeah. So they have what do they have? They have Pretzel, Spotify, YouTube, Apple, Amazon, Epos Vox's Discord for the downloads, and they have a license. So if you want the legal stuff, they got a PDF that basically outlines, hey, this is what you can use this on. And it's basically like you can use this unless you're a big company. If you're a big company, you can't use it. Per set? Okay, good. So if he doesn't show up by like what, 2:24, then it's a walkover, because it's been no 2:26, and then it's a walkover because then it'll have been 15 minutes. So he's got 5 minutes. If he doesn't show up, then we'll move on without him. I hope everything's okay on his end. I'm sure he wouldn't walk up off if he didn't have a good reason, but the show must go on. Meanwhile, in the lower brackets, it looks like everybody else is still going. Looks like Zerlo had a walkover because he put 99, and then Mikhail Rushi and El Scorlio are going, so it's a PVZ, and then after that, whoever wins that will have to fight Rambas, and then I'm guessing whoever loses this will have to go fight Kubi, so... It's 2:22, make a wish. I wish for this set to start, or end, depending on what's gonna happen. I really wish I had a co-caster right now. Yeah, Brunt missed. Backing tracks, all basically just stock music. It's all instrumental. They got more tracks coming out next month, in June and in July. There's going to be synth rock, which is cool, because I'd like some synth rock in that playlist. I've just been, it's more resource efficient for a computer like mine. He's got 1 minute. Hope he's okay. I'm actually a little bit concerned. But it happens. Sometimes life gets in the way of competition, sadly. Yeah. Kubik's. No. Respectfully, it's not your turn. Alright, so this is, let me check the rules in the bracket. Oh yeah, so it's still best of 3 in the semis. I should probably tweet that out. Yay, it worked. The tweet will go out. Okay, so Curious Minds is the first veto. Probably should put myself on busy. Just in case someone tries to DM me. I don't have a lot of friends on the EU server, so probably it's fine, you know. Most of my friends that message me in game are my IRL friends who just want to like ask me, "Are you winning, son?" Even though I'm casting. It's like, motherfucker, if you watched my streams, you'd know I'm not playing right now. But then sometimes I get DM'd when I'm playing something longer, like Direct Strike, and I'm like, well, now I kind of want to, you know. You don't want to play code-based strategy. Clittering. Alright, so... Alright, 2K first. Alright, we're getting a ZVZ. Finally! Some action! Let's hope the tweet brings back anybody who left. Not that I'd blame them if the tournament was going on this long for me. I'd probably bail too. Alright, in this best of 3, in the top right, we have Skunix from CSO as the pink Zerg. And in the bottom left, as our green Zerg, we have the Cell from SC Swarm. Or maybe it's SC2 Swarm, I don't know. It looks like it says SC2 Swarm on the logo. Anyway. So... starting out pretty standard, no 12 pulls. Mutas. Alright, what is Cell doing here? I don't know why he sent it out over there. Maybe he clicked on the map? If you want. So far, everybody's just macroing up like normal, nothing too odd. Alright, gas getting grabbed by Skunix, Cell grabbing his gas. Pool's gonna be here, nice good spot to defend. If he tries to run in there, he can get us around with the drones. Meanwhile, Skunix is going for the more defensible in the back. The only downside with putting your pool back here is that it's easier to kill with drops and like air harassment type stuff, but you don't really see a lot of that in ZVZ. But I do like this because that means if he were to link flood him, he can just like surround with the lings a lot easier because it forces or he can surround the lings with drones much more easier because it forces them into a choke. And so you can't just stream in with all of your lings as easily. What's this? Ooh, Evo Chamber. He's putting it in the back too. He's getting a very early Evo Chamber. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, hatch is done. Queens are on the way. No lings yet, though. He's still just droning up. Lings are on the way, however, for Skunix, who is also getting queens. His hatch is also done. Neither player pulling off gas. Good to see. I do believe that you typically don't want to pull off gas in CBZ. So you want the gas so you can get the beans. Alright, we got Ling, or not Ling, excuse me. We got Melee +1. Wait, link speed hasn't been started for Cell. That's kind of interesting. Like, I know link speed isn't as important early game, as a lot of people may think it is. I remember seeing Lambo say something to that effect. But you having Link speed and your opponent not can make a big difference, especially because now Skunix is getting a Bailing Nest as low ground, part of his wall. He's just looking at an Evo Chamber there. That's part of why I'm a little bit surprised with this Evo Chamber being in the back here for Cell, because usually I'd like to make it as part of a wall or a choke. You can force your opponent in. These two Lings going in to try and scout. They're not going to really see much, get surrounded. Not that there's much to see so far. It's a pretty normal macro build. Cell is getting Ling speed now. I'm surprised he went +1 before Ling speed. But I guess we'll see how this goes. I'm not personally familiar with this build, but we'll see how it goes. I guess he's just going for a Ling flood because he's just making a shit ton of Lings. He hasn't really droned up much. He's only seeing on 21 drones. Love to see a Spine from Skunix because I don't think he's scouted any of this. He is sending quite a few Lings across the map. He is going to struggle to fight his opponent. Well, he's going to have a Baneling Nest. And he's getting a lair. So the Baneling Nest, I think, is going to make the big difference. Because Cell right now is only on Pure Ling. And if it's a fight between Pure Ling and a Baneling Nest, I'm going to vote for the guy with the Baneling Nest every time. Ling speed is going to wrap up for Cell in just a second, as well as +1. He is hitting these at about the same time, so I guess it's going to work out well for him. I shouldn't have judged him so harshly. But Banes are going to be needed. He is getting a couple here. He's morphing more Lings. This is a nice choke that he's got him in. The Banes are a huge threat. If Cell is not careful, he will lose all of his Lings to those Banes. Ooh, he didn't lose that many with that one. Lost a few with that one. If Cell has good Ling control, I think he's going to do just fine. And so far, he's doing pretty solid. He is killing a lot of these Banes. But also, if he keeps this Queen in position, he's going to be good. I'd love to see him pull a drone and make a Spine with it. He's doing good with the transfuses here, but the Queen is getting forced back a little bit. He's trying to get those Banes out there. This is the time to show us how good you are at splitting, Cell. A lot of Lings are out as well. I would love to also see more Queens being made behind this. Skunix has a lot of money. He's just not spending it. Like, I get he's spending it on all his larva, which is good, but he's holding it okay. You know, he's doing good. He's got more, not too many more workers than his opponent, but he does have more. He does have, the Banelings are really what's helping save his bacon. He's been very good about making this wall. I don't know if Skunix, I don't remember if is Skunix the guy who, no, Kubi was the guy who plays toss. So I don't know if Skunix plays a lot of toss, but that was a wall that many, I imagine many in the toss in the audience would be proud of. But Skunix, oh, this has to be GG. I don't know how he can deal with this. There's just too much shit. The Banes alone are making this brutal. Yeah, deny the Bane Nest. Your opponent, forcing your opponent to fight you with just Lings is going to be quite stressful for him. Take out the hatch. I'm surprised he's not just going for the Lings. His opponent has nothing. He's just waiting while his opponent makes more Lings. But taking out a hatch is still super damaging. Yeah, this is over. GG. Not really the best Ling flood in my opinion. He really should have gotten a Baneling Nest instead of the +1. Like, if it had just been Ling versus Ling, I think it would have been a great move. But on top of, I think, over-committing to the Ling flood and not getting a Baneling Nest behind it, I think was rough. Background Pride, Glittering, and Curious Minds were banned, so, Guardwire? Alright. Alright, both players are ready. Alright, in this best of 3 with a point for Skunix, we have the man himself, Skunix, on the bottom left as the pink Zerg from CSO Esports. And in the top right from SC2 Swarm, we have the Cell as the green Zerg. Alright, so far pretty typical. We got, drone OV drone. And then, where did we go next? We'll see. But so far, it looks like everybody's just droning up like normal. Where's this OV going? This one's going out here. Where's this one going? This one's going over here. Interesting, because like most Zerg don't open their third here. But maybe he's doing it so he can fly into the main quicker. Where's Cell sending his? Oh, he's sending his over here. That's interesting. Maybe that's just scout, like, oh, hey, my opponent's coming through the mid. Which, I would think you'd put it over here then, because this is the path that units typically take. You typically don't go long like this, but we'll see. Alright, we got the, so far, identical builds from both players. We got pools going down for both. We've got hatch going down on the low ground for both with pretty similar timing. Gases is being grabbed. And I'm sure they're going to be starting to saturate those gases with their links as they come out in just a sec. Or not links, the drones as they come out in just a sec. Pretty even, like both players doing everything at about the same time. Not really much to commentate on, unfortunately for me, but fun to watch. Alright. Workers getting rallied. Third Overlord's coming out. Pool's finishing up. 2 Queens on the way, as well as a pair of Lings from Cell. Skunix is making 4 Lings and 2 Queens. I think Cell is putting more into his drones, which not a terrible idea. It does put him at a less defensive position, but his opponent is probably not going to be that aggressive. Ling speed immediately starting for Skunix. Cell seems to be holding off on it for now. I don't know if that's deliberate or not, but I guess we're going to find out. Cell sending his units across the map to scout. They should be able to get a decent vision with 2 like that, depending on how the queen is positioned. He will see the Bangling Nest, hopefully, for his sake, that Skunix is now building. Cell going for a lair. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised he's going for that before he gets his pool, but or even a Bailing Nest. But maybe he's just trying to get fast roaches or something. But, well, he didn't build a Roach Warren. See, just, I don't know, it just seems a little early for... Oh, he is getting a Roach Warren, though, so he's going roaches. Was right about that, and he's getting 2 Evo Chambers. I do like that. I just think the lair's a little early. Like, I think it... And again, I don't get why people do this. Wouldn't you rather have queens out here? I don't know. Drones on the way. Metabolic boost on the way. Alright. Evo chambers down. Double gas grabbed here in the natural. I don't think that's a bad idea. Oh, wait, he's going Muta. Well, I guess the Roach Warren's to trick him. That's why he went with the lair so early, is because he's going Muta. He's getting 4 gases, which I think is good. I don't think Skunix has... Skunix is not going to be able to check. He should probably send in an Overlord, because, like, he has no idea what's in here. I would send an OV here and an OV here and see if you can see anything. Hopefully he realizes it's suspicious in putting down spores. He's getting a Roach Warren. He's getting a Spine, but no spores. He is grabbing double gas, but he needs spores, man. You need spores, or you need to get a lot of Bane so you can bust through this. Because, this is bad. If you don't see this coming, you're going to be in trouble. Your opponent is just going 2 base Muta on you, and you don't really have anything prepared to counter that. And here comes the Spire. Spire is done. Mutas will begin production soon, I imagine. A OV is going to die. Not really the best OV placement by Cell, but it's fine. I don't think it's going to matter. Let's see. Oh, maybe these Lings can get in. Oh, maybe they'll see something. He's going to see it. He sees it. He sees that Spire. Let's hope he starts pumping out spores in his main and his natural. Pumping out Queens. Yeah, he's getting some spores. I'd love to see some Queens as well. He can deal with this. There's not a ton of Mutas just yet. He can live this. I think he can survive this. I think he should take all of these roaches and immediately A-move these across the map. Because if he does that, he's going to force him to go home, and he's going to have time to get more stuff at home. I'd love to see him get Hydralisks as well. Let's see. Why is my music not playing? I just realized my music isn't playing. Why is that not playing? There we go. I guess it was just taking a second to transition between songs. Or maybe the playlist expired. Alright, Mutas are camped outside the main. I'd love to see him put a Creep Tumor here so he can climb up faster. He is going with a Ling Run by here. Jump on the Queens. Jump on the Queens. No, jump on the Queens. Him losing the Queens sucks for him. Well, nice try. I would say go for the Queens, though. No, you could get surrounds on these Queens. He's going to kill one, at least. I would really love to see him just either make a shit ton of roaches and send them across the map, or make Hydralisk. He's going, I think, overboard on the spores. Like, I don't think you need that many spores. Like, you could still win this without worrying too much. Like, just keep doing Ling Run by, send your roaches across the map, kill this base. Like, he doesn't have enough Queens to kill all these roaches. Nice cancels, though. Yeah, he is getting... Well, he's kind of stopped on the Queens. He doesn't really have a ton. He's going to need more than 4 or 5 to kill all of these. He's also got spines here, and I don't really get why he made a bunch of spines. The spores would have made more sense over here. You know your opponent is heavily invested like this. Like, I don't know. He is making a lot of roaches. I do like that. The longer he waits, the more painful this is going to be for him, especially if he can't get any Hydra. Well, no, he's getting Hydras. I didn't even see him put the Hydra down. I apologize. But roaches are going to be going across the map. I think he should try and strike the third. The third isn't well defended. All he really has is Queens and Lings, so he can't really fight much. Like, no, don't go home. What are you doing? No. Make him go across the map so you have time to make Hydras. Yeah, I think he's just desperate to kill the Mutas. Yeah, make him fight into spores. Like, imagine if these were spores instead of spines. Like, spores do bonus damage to biologicals, so they're really, really rough for Mutas to deal with. Alright, Hydras are out. I definitely think he has enough to where he could end this if he really wanted to. I just think he needs to just go across the map and just, like, punch it. Basically, just do the equivalent of just sucker punching him. Just go across the map. You make Hydras at home to defend, and Queens, or just Queens and Spores, and just print Ling Roach and go across the map, and you just win. But right now, you're just completely vulnerable. And he's getting more flyer attack. Like, this is just getting worse for Skunnex as time goes on, if he doesn't push up. Like, he can't stay at home like this. Your opponent has 3, soon 4 bases. You know he has 3. He's getting 2 macro hatches. He is printing OV like crazy, or not OV. He's printing Mutas like crazy. You don't really have anything to deal with it. That's a lot of Queens. Yeah, you can hold this. It's just, like, if you went across the map, it would be so much better for you. At least take the roaches and go across the map. The roaches are no use to you here to defend against this. There are a lot of Link Bane. But again, with these roaches, it's not going to matter. Well, okay. Now that he's got Hydras, I think it's not going to matter. He should keep making roaches. Okay, he's going Roach Hydra. Roach Hydra, I think, is a good call against this. Oh yeah, kill all those Banes. I think the positioning could be a little bit better for that, but he's doing good. Let's just hope those Baneleys don't connect with those Hydras. Nice, nice, nice. Almost none of those Baneleys hit. No, no, keep attacking, keep attacking. Don't stop, don't stop. Get in there. Go kill the queens, kill the units. Keep making roaches, keep making hydras. Alright, we got an infestation pit finish. I think we're gonna see Hive Tech go. He's gonna go into Hive Tech. He might be getting. I think Cell is gonna go into Broods, but I'm not sure. He may just be trying to get Hive Tech so he can keep getting upgrades. A third finally goes down for Skunix. He is gonna hold this, I think, just fine. He needs to keep making queens. He does have some better spores. I wish he would try and get his opponent to fight into them. He's trying to save the third here. Queen's putting in work. Roach is kind of just sitting there, dying. Yeah, the roaches just need to go. Like, he doesn't have a ton of money. I kind of wish he would just do either Hydra Ling or Hydra or Roach Ling. I think he could defend at home with queens no problem because his mineral income is fine. I just don't think he has the gas to really support a massive army of Roach Hydra. I think you really need three pairs of gases. This is bad. See, like, these mutas have just been getting upgrades. These spores are just no threat to them now. A lot of drones are gonna die here. And see, he's not splitting his army up. He's bringing all these roaches up here that are gonna die for no reason. He just gotta go. Sometimes you just gotta leave. Like, go across the map, kill this. Like, he's got a lot of Banes, but he has to go home if he wants to defend himself. That's the downside of going Muta, is, like, you gotta hit critical mass in Muta to deal the killing blow, and if your opponent knows what to do, then they'll just live. Okay, now he's got a ton of length, and now it's a problem. But Cell is doing quite well. The only problem is he hasn't really hit, like, he probably could have ended it way sooner if he had pumped out more Mutas, but these Lings are going to do a lot of damage. They're getting good surrounds here. They're going to hit hard with those Banelings. Great Baneling controlled by Cell. He's really trying to get those Hydras. He's going to get a lot of workers too, potentially. Great work by Cell. That was fantastic. He is going to lose some Mutas in this to the Spores. I think he doesn't need to fight into those. He can fight, yeah, fight the Queens if you need to. Lings are going to help a lot. Just keep making, like, Cell's doing great. I just... Why is he going for the Evo chamber? It's not even making anything. Go for the tech. And that's a GG from Skunix, and we're gonna get a full set in this wonderful semifinals. Just saw that Nina went live and her stream is titled "I've Never Completed the Campaign." So that's kind of surprising to hear that a pro player hasn't finished the campaign. But I mean, you don't need to be good at the campaign to have beaten the game. But you don't need to have beaten the game's campaign to be good at the multiplayer, obviously. But most of the pros I know have played through the campaign, or that I know of, at least, that have talked about it. So I'm going with orange this time. Alright. No. In the top right, we have Skunix as the pink Zerg. as from CSO, and in the bottom right from SC2 Swarm, we have the Cell as the orange Zerg. And he looks like he would be 12 pulling. Yeah. 12 pulling is a very, very sensitive, very timing specific, but let's see what kind of 12 pull he does. Alright, he looks like he's not going for a gas yet. He's going for OV. And I'm sure he's just going to start pumping out lings the second it's done. Meanwhile, Skunix is macroing up like normal. If he has good unit control and he's looking at his minimap, I think he can hold this just fine. Because Cell's not going to have any gas, so he's not going to be able to get ling speed. But 6 lings are on the way. I imagine he's also going to have an additional pair of lings in a second. The OVs are making their way across the map, but again, like, Skunix just needs to make sure he looks at his minimap so he can see if there's any lings coming, and so he'll know exactly when to pull drones. Or he can abandon the natural and go from there. I do like Cell is getting his natural behind this. He's not just going to print lings infinitely. That Overlord probably sees this. I also like Cell mined out that mineral there, so he's going to be able to move across the map a lot faster. Again, I don't think Skunix has realized what's happening just yet, but he's going to find out in a second. And this hatch is just about to finish. And let's see if Skunix can hold this. His Bane Nest, or not Bane Nest, his pool is finished. He is going to have lings out in here. Yeah, it's 1-1. He's building 2 spines in the main. I feel like that might be a tad excessive. I'm surprised he did not pull drones, because losing a hatch hurts a lot. It's not unwinnable, but it's rough. Yeah, he's going to lose that hatch. Oh, Cell, what are you doing? I was about to say, don't waste time fighting that. You're just giving him more time to get lings. Alright, some of the lings are going to die, but Cell is going home. Ling speed is on the way for Skunix. Cell is now officially ahead. His own hatch is about to finish here, and Cell is just making more lings, though. He's not droning up behind this. He doesn't have a gas yet, so he can't get banelings. If I was Skunix, I would put down a Bane Nest. He's got the money. He's about to have the money for it. He's got the income for it. I would love to see him put down a Bane Nest so that he can adequately deal with these lings. Ling speed is about to be done for him, so he's going to have a lot easier time getting surrounds and engaging than his opponent, because his opponent doesn't have ling speed yet or even have it on the way. Like, come on, you just got to position yourself properly. Well, now the queen's out. Now that's actually going to be rough. Yeah, the queen makes this kind of unwinnable. I think he just needs to go home. Alright, Cell, I like what Cell's doing. He's getting a spine here. Ling speed is almost done for Skunix, so he should be able to scout the main, see if there's anything else up coming his way. Again, I would really love to see Skunix get a Banling Nest. He's got money to where he could do it, and it would be much easier for him to engage. Oh, he's gonna hop on this queen though. I like that. Yeah, denying a queen is rough, and or not denying, but killing a queen is rough and easy, or it can be. The spines are a bit of a pain. I kind of wish he had tried to kill those as well, but you know, it happens. You know, if you can get the queen, I'd say that's a W, because that means less injects, less creep spread. You know, your opponent now needs to spend another 150 minerals and has to wait. All right, Bait Nest is on the way for Skunix. I like that. Nice call. You know, Skunix, despite Cell hasn't really been able to capitalize on his lead now. He isn't droning up quite as well as his opponent is. They're about even right now, like, to be honest. And in terms of losses, like, Skunix losses aren't that much worse. And if he hadn't attacked there, it still probably would have been that way. All right, Spine doing its work. I like that that's there. Good job by Cell from scouting. I do think he should really try to get Ling speed. He's just now starting to mine gas. Alright, he's getting Ling speed, but this is going to take a minute, and Banelings are going to be on the way and a problem for him in a bit. I think morphing those over there was a bit hasty. But another wave of Lings is coming into it for the attack. I don't think this is going to go that well. He can just... Cell's probably going to position his queens. You can't get up the ramp. The spines are also a threat, obviously. Alright, we've got 2 banelings here. He's got a lot of gas. I'd love to see him morph more. Yeah, he's morphing 9 banelings. That's going to be plenty. I think he's going to be able to deal with any lings that his opponent throws at him. Let's hopefully he won't detonate those all on the queens. Detonating them on the spines wouldn't be great, but, you know, if they did... Splash damage to buildings is nice. Ooh, alright, Cell's going to see that. He's going to start preparing for... Oh, loses a baneling on a single lane. That hurts. He's doing his best to try and kill all of those banes, but... Ooh, no. Yeah, Cell, you better run, son. Hope that your queens can kill all those. He does get all the spines. This is bad for Cell. This is bad for Cell. He's doing his best. Those are some nice attempts. Oh, don't go for the hatch. Go for the workers. Keep printing lings. He's getting a roach worm behind this. Skunix is doing a great job macroing behind this, I think. He killed 4 workers. He did get a lot of army, though. He did get 2 spines, which now Skunix is having to deal with. And Skunix is still really behind on tech. He's just now getting ling speed. Or just now got ling speed. More lings are on the way. And they're just going to morph into Banes, too. I'm sure. No, go in. Oh, I think he could fight that. Well, he's not going to win it, but he could do damage. Is the Roach Warren's finished? Lair, no Lair yet, unfortunately, and no +1. I'd love to see Skunix try and make that. Yeah, he's got to try and save those Banelings. Ooh, loses a lot of lings to that Bane. The Queens just, I think, have too much energy for the lings to fight, and there's not enough lings to get a proper surround. Roach Warren is going to finish up for Cell, but Cell doesn't have the gas for this. He needs to rally more workers to gas to even think about making a decent amount of lings. And Skunix doesn't really have the gas either, to be honest. I was praising him for his macro, but, like, he's getting... Why are you getting armor over range? I guess that's not a terrible idea. Your opponent's doing nothing but lings, but you saw he's making a Roach Warren. And there's no second gas. Okay, now we go. Second, third gas on the way. Very good. He doesn't have a lot of drones in his natural either. Like, Cell actually has more drones than him now, unfortunately, because he's been just so insistent about pushing in with these lings. And I really think he needs to just hold back and just focus on getting out roaches. You had your Roach Warren before your opponent. That was a nice lead, and I think he could have capitalized on that. That first push, I thought he did really well. The second and the third, I don't think it was a good idea. And he's still going for it. Are you going roaches or are you doing a ling flood? What is this? At this rate, your opponent's going to get roaches before you. He is getting roaches before you. Like, you had your Roach Warren done like a minute before his was. Why did you not make any roaches off of that? He's getting a lair. Well, no, Cell's already got a lair too. Like, Cell's ahead of him on everything now. And he just, it's a shame because I think Skunix had a real chance there. And he's just throwing it away so that he can just endlessly throw lings at his opponent's well-fortified position. Like, he's got a lot of queens, he's got roaches now, and he's got 2 spines. And they're all behind buildings. Like, I think his only real chance is to be Baneling Bust, and Cell's sending in Overlord to scout. Very good, I like that. I can't see... Skunix is in for a rough time if he can't get roaches out. He is starting to get roaches. He's getting +1/+1. No speed yet though, and I think and he's got a lair now, so there's not really too much of an excuse for that, other than I guess spending all of your money on lings. Is this a full wall? No, because the pool's there. Or maybe it is a full wall. Oh no, it's not. Why are you breaking it down then? I don't know. Whatever. Like, do you not want a second Evo chamber? Like, put it like right here if you have to, or just this so you can like kind of have, I don't know. He could have 2. He doesn't need just 1. But Roach speed is gonna finish for Cell before it finishes for Skunix. +1's gonna finish about the same time for both of them. Like, there's just so many roaches. He's getting a Nidus too, just to add insult to injury. I remember seeing 11 one time with patrol lings over here to protect against Nidus. Why is he breaking this? When have you fought here the entire game? This isn't a problem for you. Like, this one kind of makes sense, but like, why would you break that rock? And here comes the Nidus, and this is where it's probably going to end. Yeah, he's going back home. He realized what's happened. Yeah, it's going to pop. Heal, transfuse. Yeah! There we go. I think he accidentally put a queen back inside, but yeah, this is over. Like, he's going to lose so much here. The roaches all have to come back. He's just base trading now. He's just hoping it's going to be enough. He's actually dealing a lot of damage. Well, I guess we'll see who dies first, because Skunix does have way more stuff, like in terms of building. So he might actually do okay with this, because there's nothing at home. A full wall would have been. Oh, he is coming back in the roach swarm, but the concave, and he's gonna bile down the Nidus network. Let's go! Oh my god, all of those units are now stuck over here. Oh my god, is this over? Did Cell's Nidus backfire hard? Oh my god, it did. He's gonna have to pull drones. He's gonna. Why is it? He's. Oh my god. He's just trying to run. He's just trying to build anything to save his ass. Oh my god. He can't. He's not even making anything. He's just resigned himself to his fate. He's trying to fight here, but like he's gonna lose everything. The second all these 3 buildings die, like it's over. He has nothing else. Oh no, he's got a 1 Evo chamber right here. It's not technically dead yet. But he's got no drones. He's got no hatch. He can't do anything. He as soon as this Evo chamber dies, it's over. Yep. And oh whoa, wait, what? What? What buildings does he have? Oh, he has the Nidus. The Nidus is his only thing left, but it doesn't matter the second this army gets across the map. Yeah, like this army's gonna die to the roaches and ravagers. Just bile this down. Like he can keep making roaches. Yeah, this is over. Sell, please. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to rewind. Excuse me. Alright, Skunix will be going on to Grand Finals. Let us check out the bracket in just a second. Yeah, it was a hell of a base trade. Stonks. Yeah, the Nidus, I think, was his downfall. Alright, what do we got here? It looks like it's going to be Cell versus Kubix. Let's hope... let's get Skunix out of here. And let's get Kubix in. Oh. That's the wrong thing. Can't invite him. Oh, I guess we'll just join their party. This is best of 1, right? Or is this best of 3? I don't remember. No, this is best of 3. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I return. I apologize for my microscopic bladder. But we are back. They are still doing the bands. This will be a best of 3. Once they're done. This is ZVT, I believe, so part of me is hoping that that Kubix will win, simply so that we have a more diverse final, but if it's ZVZ, it's ZVZ. Okay, we're going hardwire, I guess. With Observer Plus, which is similar to WCS Game Park, but not the same. Is that guy really Masters? Or is that fake Masters? That is real Masters, dang. Good analyst to have. Assuming he's a caster. Probably just wanting to cast his teammate. All right, in this best of 3, in the top right, we have the Cell as the Orange Zerg from Team SC2 Swarm, and in the bottom left, from Team Void, we have Kubix. Both players we have followed diligently throughout this tournament, and one of them will sadly leave us after this short set. It might be a longer set. It might be a best of. It might be a full 3 games, which would be cool. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it might. You never know. You know, both players come far. No shame in going down here. We are seeing Cell grab his natural at a pretty typical timing. Kubix is now grabbing his refineries to refine some Vesmi. Okay, so Kubix is making his way across the map to scout. Pool is down for Cell. Kubix also is getting his barracks is about to wrap up, so we'll see what the rest of his build looks like in a second. We got the orbital upgrade happening. All right, we're seeing a factory from Kubix, so this is probably just gonna be a 1-1-1. He might go mech. We'll see. I'd be interested to see. Was he the one who went mech last time, or was that somebody else? Was that a different Terran? I don't remember. But it's gonna be interesting to see. Overlord getting shot at. He needs to jump on that pillar real quick, otherwise he's gonna die. I don't even know if that's still visible. He could see that. Oh, never mind. No, again. Yeah. Command center down, rallying the workers to the new base. Or no, he's still going to the old base. All right, we got reactor going down on the barracks, and the factory is meanwhile getting a tech lab. Third base is down for Cell. Cell is also getting a Ling speed behind this. He's droning up good. Getting his overlords, trying to get him with good timing at least. He gets his overlord to get 30, get another overlord at 36, and then get another overlord after those two are done. You just kind of want to keep making overlords as they come out. At least in. All right, we got double Hellion on the way. It looks like we got another factory, so it looks like he's Kubik is going to go mech again, which is nice because I don't really get to see a lot of mech when I cast. It's kind of neat when it happens. All right, we have the orbital upgrade going on. I got a Hellion trying to burn down this piece of scrap metal. I don't think that's a very effective use of fire technology. Flamethrowers. I don't think they burn stuff that well. Ling is going out to try and scout out the natural, and some Ling split off here as well to check out the third and fourth base locations. I mean, I said that backwards. That's third, that's fourth. I'm too used to playing Zerg. I'm sorry. Hellions making their way across the map. Gonna go for her. So there's not a lot of them. I'm not sure if it's scouting or it's just harassment, but a lot of Queens, and Ling is gonna potentially get a really good surround here from Kubix. Or on Kubix. Blue Flame on the way. Those classic Infernal Pre-Igniters, key to any Zerg, anti-Zerg, or just mech in general, I guess. Starport on the way. 2 more Hellions getting pumped out. Tank in position here. We got a bunker at the low ground with 2 Marines in it. More SCVs on the way. More depots. Banelings on the way. Lair on the way. I like that. You will need Banes at some point to help you deal with these Hellions. I would love to see him pump out more Queens too, so he can better defend against the he's got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Hellions. 2 more on the way, more tanks on the way. Blue Flame about to finish. He's getting a fusion core, so he's definitely going to be going into BCs later on. Hellions are going to go in here, probably clear a lot of creep. Or no, maybe he's not going for scans. Looks like he's just going for harassment. He's going to try and go for those drones. Yeah. Grabs a few coming out of the main into the natural. Grabs a few in the natural. He's positioning himself well. He's getting a lot of these Lings. Lings quite aren't able to get this round. There are a lot of Queens, though, so he is going to struggle to fight those. Queens are very good against... Oh, the drones are just completely... They're kind of spread out, so I guess it's in a way it's working to help prolong their life a little bit. But 10 drones have gone down, and 11, and I'll show you 12, 13. Yep. The Hellions are all going to die, but... Ooh, nice surround there. Those popped out at the perfect time. There's a Spire going down. The losses, I guess it's 14 workers. Jesus Christ. The actual mineral losses aren't that bad. And Cell is technically still ahead in workers. He is starting to recover. Guess it didn't go quite as well as it could have. Overlord trying to scout the main. Let's see if it'll get a shot of this. Let's see if it'll see this. Ooh, doesn't quite see. I don't think he quite saw the fusion core. Let me check. No, he didn't quite see the fusion. He was so close. He just got a few more feet. Oh my gosh. Yamato's getting researched. We got two armories on the way. We've got another CC. We got a BC on the way. We have Bane Speed as well as a Spire. The Spire is going to be very useful. He's going to be able to make Corruptors. Did these two fight already and I just forget? Or just the last TVZ just so similar that where Kubix went mech. I think it was Kubix. All right, more Hellions on the way. BC's still building. Did he cancel that and build it again, or did he build a BC and it just moved somewhere? No, he never. I thought he was already building one. That looked like it got canceled somehow. I don't know. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. We got +1 vehicle weapons as well as +1 air weapons. We got Terran building armor on the way. I'm guessing he's going to be making a lot of planetaries, which I believe is pretty typical for mech. That poor SCV. That tank did its job though. BC. Oh yeah, no, he did get a BC out. BC is putting in work. Yamato's not quite done yet, so it can't really do too much to the queens. The mutas are going to be a bit of a pain, since it's just the one and it doesn't have any upgrades yet. Warps out though. Hellions doing some damage here, just taking advantage of the opportunity created. Pulling the drones. Some of them are attacking. 11 drones going down. Cell is now about 7 workers behind his opponent. Some actually really good defense here. These mutas are going to make their way across the map. Some Widow Mines are being built. Thors are on the way. Missile turrets being constructed at the natural and the main. Very good play by Kubix. Widow Mines just finished up. Hopefully he can burrow and get those. Ooh, couldn't quite get them in range. The tanks are now completely vulnerable. 2 BCs are out, and I think that's probably going to be more than enough to deal with all of these mutas. I think he's just going to keep pumping out BCs. The Thor's about to finish up, and that's probably going to chase away the last of it. SCV is working to repair the battle cruisers. 4th base goes down for Cell. Cell definitely taking advantage of the opportunity. His opponent is stuck on 2 bases pretty much. He's been good about denying the 3rd, and that's probably what's keeping him in this game. But he is going to need Corruptors. He is 6 Corruptors out now. The worker lead is... The workers are still pretty even. I know that, it's more important for Zerg to have more than his opponent, but, it could be so much worse considering how much harassment Cell has had to deal with. The mutas, sadly, are kind of useless to him now. His opponent's going to have way too many, BCs to be able to deal with. There's missile turrets going down at every base. Honestly, I think 3 might be too many, but hey, doesn't hurt. It'll certainly help with any Corruptors. Ooh, he could jump on this right now. Yeah. Oh, one of them finishes. He can still kill it though. Oh, but now the Thor's done. He's got to be really careful not to lose all that. Warps out. Oh, he's going to need a lot more Corruptors to deal with those BCs. High-sec auto-tracking is on the way. Not the highest priority, but you do know your opponent is making mutas and Corruptors, so I guess it's not the worst move. +2 vehicle weapons on the way. +1 missile around coming out from Cell. We've got +1 melee coming from Cell. A lot of lings being made. We got roach speed on the way. We got an infestation pit. High-sec auto-tracking about to wrap up. We also have a +1 air weapons on the way from Kubix. More BCs, more Thors, more Hellions. Drilling claws for the increase the burrow speed of the Widow Mines. So I guess he's going to make a lot more of those, which is probably good. A lot of Ling Bane, a lot of Muta on the way. It's good to deal with that. These Lings are going to get a fantastic surround here, potentially. Absolutely eliminating all of the ground forces. The Corruptors putting in work. They are taking a lot of hits from these missile turrets, but they are taking out the BCs. BCs being forced to warp back. A lot of Hellions still defending the base, so he is going to hold. If we're looking at losses, Cell still is quite behind his opponent. He's lost a lot of units. He's lost 2,000 more resources. Just about. Guile Reconstitution is about to finish up, aka Roach Speed. No roaches. Okay, now we're getting some roaches. +1 is going to finish in a little bit for range, so it's pretty important for roaches. I imagine that's mostly going to be... maybe I'll turn them into Ravagers. I don't know. Ravagers probably not the best thing to turn them into. Roach Speed probably not the best thing to get if you're just planning on making Ravagers and not actually using roaches that much. But I don't know. We also have Burrow on the way. I guess maybe he's going for roach like harassment, like trying to burrow the roaches and sneak in enemy lines, which when your opponent has this many missile turrets, probably not the smartest move. We got vehicle weapons +3. We've got smart servos on the way, which is going to be really great for the Hellions, especially as he goes for a lot more harassment. And if he ends up needing to switch between explosive payload and high impact payload for the Thors, you know, switching between those cluster missiles. Yeah, he just morphed these all into Ravagers. I just feel like there's a way. Maybe he just wants it for reinforcing. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Like roaches, I guess would still be good to have in a pinch against the Hellions. That way, if you eliminate everything else, you don't need to morph any more Ravagers. But let's see how it goes here. There's a lot of really good defenses here. There's a planetary about to finish here, which is really rough. This one, though, this space is screwed. Bane's going in here, hitting a lot of Hellbats. Very good. Hellbats can take quite a few Baneling hits. They die to it in about 4, which is a lot. I'm surprised he's not using Biles here. Kill this planetary before I finish. No, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. I worry too much. Cancels it. I think he just refunds when it dies. Yeah, don't detonate on the Thors. 20 workers go down for Kubix. Kubix now has a significant worker deficit to his opponent. Cell with 79 drones. He does lose a couple to the BCs here. I'd love to see maybe some more spores go down to help defend against the BCs, but the Queens are putting in work. I don't think I've seen a Yamato fired at all this entire time, which is kind of surprising, because a Queen will just die in one hit to a Yamato. Absolutely fantastic spell to use if you're a Terran trying to deal with Queens. Got to be careful, though. If you're not good about it, then you're going to be waiting a long time for that Yamato to come out again. A lot of Corruptors on the way. The Thors are probably a really smart idea, but the Lings are going to make life troublesome for the Thors. This is a frustrating situation to deal with, but I think Cell, as long as Cell doesn't try to keep fighting into the planetary here and focuses on getting the expos instead of going for the natural, I think it's a way smarter move for him. Yeah, no, focus on the workers. Yeah, deny that, bust the Banelings on the proper units, and you'll do fine, I think. Honestly, though, he's got so many Banes, I almost want him to just focus on the Thors. He's getting a second Spire. Did he lose his first one? No, he didn't. He's just probably wanting it for upgrades, which I'm surprised because his opponent has so many Thors. I don't know why he would go air. I think he would try to get tech into lurkers. He is getting adrenal glands, aka cracklings, which I think is really good. It's going to be very important, especially when you're fighting this many Thors. You want to deal as much damage as quickly as you can. Oh yeah, piss on this base. This base is completely vulnerable. Just kill that planetary. Just kill the planetary. Kill the planetary. Just pee on the planetary. What are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, you're going to be able to out-DPS it after a few seconds. Yeah, the repair is not fast enough, even with that many SCVs. The initial hit of the I think it's called Corrosive Bile, the spell that Corruptors use. It deals a little bit of damage at first, but then it starts to deal a lot of damage after like 7 seconds. So you really want to chase those Corruptors away as quickly as you can. Repair is nice, but it's not going to hold you for long if you can't chase the Corruptors away. Like, you will just, with sufficient Corruptors, you would just completely out-DPS them. Honestly, thought that might have been too many. He could have probably hit multiple bases if he had a bit better unit control, but hey, it happens, you know. You know, it's Diamond 3. You can only ask so much of them. Oh, these Banelings could do a lot of damage here. Oh, 15 workers go down and a P on the base. A lot of Corruptors are going to die here, but a BC does go down. Every one of those BCs going down is going to hurt, because it takes like 2 minutes to make a BC, and they're not cheap. They're the second most expensive unit in the game. Kubix is
vastly being outmined. He just keeps losing workers. He just can't secure these expos. Potentially a nice flank going on here. It maybe not as effective as it could be. The Baneling's hitting all the targets that they need to. Holy shit, all of those Hellions just dying. Terrible positioning by Kubix. Okay, not terrible, but not good, because, like, if he had just positioned it better, like, he could have just, like, made, like, it takes, like, something like 30 Banelings to kill a Thor. It's, like, ridiculous. Like, sure, you're gonna soften up the Thor, but you can always repair it. Like, it's not that bad. It's better than losing the Hellions, and so then this stuff happens where you get completely surrounded by Lings and Hellions, and not Hellions, Ravagers, and you just get biled down. Corruptors coming in, gonna kill all of this stuff. This is over. Yeah, GG's for Kubix. What a fantastic first game of the set. Holy shit. Both players played really well, but Cell was doing really good towards the end. Good for him. Alright, I don't know what next map is. Waiting on them. I'm waiting on them. Oh, yeah, there we go. I guess Kubix. Okay. Okay. Maybe he's having technical issues?
Hey, Bronowix, how you doing, man? All right. This is game 2. Let's hope it's even as half as interesting as the last one. It'll be really good. All right. With a single point to his name in the bottom left, bottom right, excuse me, we have Cell, the Cell from SC2 Swarm. And in the top left from Team Void, we have Kubix as the teal, cyan, whatever color this is. Looks more cyan to me, but whatever. Terran. Will this be Kubix's last game in the tournament, or will he survive another round to hopefully claim his place in grand finals and finally escape loser's bracket? I do remember seeing a Protest did not. No, they didn't. It sucks because like I like a diverse like bracket personally. Like, don't get me wrong, mirror matches can be fun. It's just I tend to have more fun and get more interest out of ZVP, like, non-mirror matches basically. So we got the hatch, 16 hatch here. We got the gas, got the pool, very good, very standard stuff. SCVs being pumped out here. And the SEV scout goes in. We'll see that's not a 12 pull. We got the orbital upgrade from Kubix behind this, which is good. We need that orbital. Gotta get them drops. Are we seeing... I'm guessing we're gonna see mech again, maybe? Hopefully, if he goes mech again, he's not going to focus as much on ECs. Oh, no, I'm doing really good. A lot of good things have been happening to me lately. I might apply for a new job. I technically have already applied, but I'm waiting on the first interview. I'm hoping that's going to go well. All right, third is going down for Cell. Yeah, like, hopefully I can get a new job. It'd pay better, too, and it'd be work from home, which I'm looking forward to. Lots of cheese, and Protest has the hardest time defending cheese. No, there was a Void PvP. There was a proxy Void Ray. It did not work. It failed. The patch is successful, I guess. I just don't think they had PvP in mind. What is going on here for Cell? Just take your third, man. I don't know why a single SCV has got you so spooked. Why did he pull... Wait, what is he doing? What is with these drones? Alright. It looks like it's mech again. Yeah, the 5-Rocks SCV pull was new. I've never seen something like that before. It's rough. That's a rough thing to deal with. Like, I do sympathize with how hard it is for Protoss to scout things. Like, you basically have to pull a worker. Like, sometimes I forget, like, how good Zerg have it in the early game with Overlords. Like, Terran have to wait for, like, until, like, towards the end of the early game before they can get scans. And scans are like, okay, well, you're sacrificing your income for that. And even if it is free and impossible to defend. And then TOS is having it even worse. It's not even until you get a robo facility that you can even get any really good scouting outside of Adepts. Like, I can't imagine how hard it was for TOS before Adepts existed. Like, how the hell did y'all scout in the early game? I guess you just have to send probes, and that's even worse because you only had like what, 8 workers at the time? Was it 6 or 8? I don't remember. I don't know, because I didn't start playing till after free to play, so I don't know how it was before Legacy of the Void. Like, I played a little bit in like a mod that restores some of the old content, but like, it just wasn't a fan of it. Maybe I'm just too used to the new stuff, but like, the game seems so much more complete
than back then. This is not a fight you can take, Cell. These Hellions are going to burn down every Ling you send at them if you do not get more. Roaches are out, though. He needs queens, man. I don't know why he's so queen-phobic. The man hates making queens. He is a... I don't understand it. Like, the queens would just, like, get... Like, roaches aren't bad, obviously. Like, roaches are good, but, like... If you want to defend against Hellion, queens are, you know, only 150 minerals, and they don't need larva. Ooh, nice! That's kind of good. You know, you're getting a surround on some of them, pinning them against the wall like that. I like that. Probably a waste to send 3 after one of them. Like, pretty desperate. I'd love to see him spread some more creep. He's got a lot of energy on this queen. And again, make more queens. Roaches on their way across the map. There is no tanks to defend you. Well, one's going to probably finish about the time they arrive. So, you might be okay, but he's going to hit hard. And he does have Ravagers. It was 6? Yeah. Adepts don't get into the main. Well, yeah. Well, they can get in the main. It's hard, but you can do it. You can at least see that there's no natural and be like, okay, that's sus. Something's going on. Oh, I didn't even see these tanks down here. I was just looking up here. The biles are the biles are working out really good for Cell here. Bile out in that tank. Yeah, this push is going to be over soon if he can't get more reinforcements. But he has done a lot of damage. 19 workers have gone down. The repair job is attempted. GG is, yeah. And that's the end. Cell will advance to the finals, and unfortunately for my sanity, we will be getting a ZVZ Grand Finals. But we are at finals nonetheless. I will oh, why did everybody leave? Oh well. Where's Skunix? Skunix, get online if you're watching. Anyway, for those who haven't seen it, here's the current bracket. You can also type !B in the chat, and you'll get a copy for yourself. And by a copy, I mean you'll get a link. But yeah, so this is how it's been so far. You know, it's been pretty good. This is quite a long tournament. We did have a bit of a hold up here with Sharkbait having technical issues, unfortunately, and he had to get booted out. But it happens. You know, technical issues occur. I don't see Skunix though in the game list of users. He's not in the text channel. I am hoping he will get on soon so that we can do that. I don't know. There has to be a way to scout a 5 racks. Like, I feel like it'd be more common. Yeah, Cell has played really well. He deserves to be second place. He deserves to be towards the top. He's improved a lot over the past, like, year or so. Like, I think I've been casting him for at least 6 months. It has to be. Oh, there we go. Well, it looks like the other casters were just casting Team Void people. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna run to the bathroom. I want to be prepared because it might be a full 5 set of ZVZ, and I really would rather get my piss out of my system before that. I am back. Skunix says they just don't want to cast ZVC. I can't blame them, but still. Alright, everybody's thinking about maps. Surprised how good he played in game 1 versus Mech. Yeah, he did good. Mech's frustrating for Zerg sometimes. Or it can be, because like you just, it's... I have a friend who jokes that Mech is just worse Protoss, and Protoss PvZ is generally a frustrating matchup. Partially because Zerg's anti-air is so bad. But Mech, it's like, well, you've got... Your air options are hard. Okay. No. God damn it. I don't... No. Yep. What? Oh, I should tweet. There we go. Alright, this is a best of 5, and Skunix will have a single point. I should probably do a prediction, but whatever. If Ahmad is here, do a prediction of Cell v Skunix. If not, then, oh well, I'll do it later, probably, if I remember. Alright, in the top right, we have the Cell as the orange Zerg from SC2 Swarm, and in the bottom left, we have Skunix from CSO Esports as the red Zerg. And both players starting out with a pretty conventional opener, nothing too crazy just yet. I guess I am only casting the finals because the other guys just left and I didn't see them in the user list, so if anyone wants to join the co-cast, I'm open to it. Legoland man, if you're down, just let me know. You know, getting their hatches at about the same time. Guess they're gonna get their pools and their gases at the same time. I used to be kind of weird and anal about multiple people casting the same game, but especially if they're the same language, but I got over it. Like, I don't care. I'm just trying to have a good time with everybody. You know, I mean, I do want viewers and money and all that stuff, but, you know, at the same time, I'm like, I casting the same content is the same. Like, I make stuff differently than they do, so, you know, I could just do it better than them, and then people will watch because I'm the better caster, hopefully. Or have better visual quality, which that's not the case right now at all, and I'm working to change that. I will probably upgrade my GPU later this year to a 4060. Okay, so, you know, making the... There's really nothing to say. Like, this is all pretty typical openers for Zerg. Okay, 4 Lings coming from Skunix, only 2 from Cell. He seems like he opens like that a lot in ZVZ. 2 Queens from both players. Makes sense. Good Overlord spread, I think. I don't know why Skunix is going over here unless he's planning on going into the main. Cell's doing the same thing. Like, if you're going to the main with your OV, I think it makes a lot of sense, but otherwise I don't know why you put your OV here. Your opponent's probably not going to expand out here in ZVZ. Most Zs I see do like a line, so like in this case it would be the 6 o'clock and the 12 o'clock that would get grabbed, but not the triangle bases here or here. But we got a Baneling nest on the way from Skunix. That's what I like to see. Meanwhile, looks like Cell might be going for either fast Roach or fast Muta. So he is getting there was that one game where he built the spire in the back of his natural after he got his lair, but he did get a Roach horn before that. He didn't end up making a lot of Roaches. I think he pretty much only went Ling Muta, and it went okay for him. It went pretty well. I think he could have been better about it, but it didn't go bad. Alright, Baneling Nest is done for Skunix as Metabolic Boost is about to wrap up in 10 seconds. Meanwhile, +1 range is on the way for Cell, so I do think this is Roach. I think he's probably going to go for a 2-base Roach. I probably needs to grab some more gases if he wants to do that. Roaches are also on the way for Skunix, so he's not going to be that much far behind his opponent, and he is going to have a lot more early game aggression potential thanks to that investment in his things, and he'll also like have better capability for run by. Like, he can't get in now thanks to the queens, but it's not really in a bad position. Roach speed on the way. Lair is going to finish up in a bit for Skunix. Skunix sadly hasn't started +1 yet. I'm not sure why. He does have quite a bit of money saved up. He's getting another gas, which probably should have gotten that already, but you know, Skunix isn't a bad player. He's in winner's bracket. He's fought like his life depends on it. He's done quite well. I don't want to shit talk him too much. But we do have triple gas for Skunix. I do kind of prefer Cell's arrangement a little bit. I suppose like you can mine more gas out of this, and it's easier to defend in a way. I had a friend teach me that once. It's like, oh, it's kind of makes more sense to get the gases in your natural before the ones in your main, if you can, because it's easier to defend the ones in your main. So ideally, you'd want to mine from it a little bit longer. Lings still aren't going to be able to get in here. Fortunately for Skunix, there's not really anything being hidden. Like, he's just going Roach, like 2 base Roach, and I feel like that's pretty obvious. I do like the Spores going down just as a precaution. Roach speed is finishing up for the Cell as at +1 missile attack as well. +1 missile attack and +1 Carapace on the way for Skunix. He is late though, and so any fights he's going to take here are going to be rough, and that's a lot of Roaches on the way. How many Roaches is that? That is, well, like 13 Roaches, and then there's more on the way. Skunix is making them, but he's getting a Spine here. I like that. He's doing his injects. He might can hold this. He doesn't really have a lot of queens either, unfortunately. I usually like to have 4 queens available just on a hotkey in my ZVZ personally. But we'll see how he does. He does have quite a few Lings. Roach speed is about to finish up for him. He is going to be fighting into a concave here. Or no, he's doing okay. He's just going to force his opponent into it. I'd love to see him try and make him fight into the spines once they finish. Yeah, make him fight in the spines. Not really able to get a great position there, and he is down on upgrades, which is going to make it hard. He needs to try and get him to fight into these spines. Roaches are kind of spread out. Actually, that's probably good. So if he F2A moves, he'll force his units into a concave. An extra gas getting grabbed here. That's good. Cell I like is grabbing another another hatch behind this. Oh, the Roaches are completely not paying attention, and +1 is about to wrap up, which is going to even things out a little bit. +2 is on the way for Cell, which will give him his advantage again, but it's going to still be a couple seconds before that finishes. For a brief moment, things will start to be even. But +2 is also on the way for Skunix. I think we're just going to see a good old-fashioned Roach war here, people. But the Cell is macroing up quite well. I would love to see Skunix also grab a 3rd. His Overlord is right there. He sees this happening. You know, he knows what his opponent is making. A 4th is getting grabbed from Cell too, which I'm liking. You know, get you some more production, homie. Our economy is doing quite good. Quite a few drones are unfortunately going to go down here. Queen is going to wrap up in a second at this 3rd base to hopefully help defend it a little bit. Oh no, that just died immediately. Yeah, that base might go down. I guess it lives, but the Roaches are being chased away. 7 workers went down. Still pretty even worker count. Cell didn't have like a crazy huge lead. Overlord speed is on the way. I guess that's good in case your opponent decides to use like the Roach move burrow. But aside from that, not super practical. Maybe he's going for another Nidus like he was before, and he just wants to get the Overlords in position faster. Yeah, now the Roaches are fighting into a concave, which is not good. You always want to try and get concaves with your Roaches if you can, because you will generally win the fight if all other things being equal. Like, sometimes even with worse upgrades and less units, you'll win if your opponent is forced to fight in a concave. But the Roach Ravager combo from Cell is doing quite good. I'd love to see him shoot some biles at these spines. Yeah, this is doing quite good for him. He could bile down these Overlords if he wanted to. I think this is over for Skunix. He's going to lose game 1. And that's a GG. Alright, good job, Cell, for game 1. I'm going to do a prediction real quick. No, don't open the Chrome. Oh, that's request. I don't want that. Predictions. Why is the icon so similar? Alright, I'm starting the prediction. Bet now. Okay, next map seems like it'll be Hardwire. But yeah, if you want to win some free channel points, also there's an ad gonna start in like 10 minutes, so I apologize. I guess we're going Hardwire. But yeah, if you want to win some channel points, you can, and you live in a country that supports betting your channel points, you will get some channel points if you correctly guess who wins the set. Alright. In this best of 5, with a single point for each player, in the bottom left, we have Cell, the Cell, as SC2 Swarm's orange Zerg. And in the top right is the pink Zerg. We have, from CSO, Skunix. Both players having, again, 1 point to their name. Pretty even start, honestly, right now. And I'm, again, it's frustrating because it's like it's a mirror match and there's not really much to say because it's all macro stuff. I need a co-cast. Alright, gas is getting grabbed by both players. His timing is very even. Pool going down for Cell. Cell's a little bit faster, I guess. Not by too much. Again, I don't think it really matters that much at this level of play. If your pool goes down like half a second before your opponent's does, but you know. Alright, gas getting grabbed. Alright, pool's about to wrap up for both players in a second, as are their naturals. They're probably both going to get wings and queens, as before. Cell with the, you know, only the single pair of queens or single pair of lings for whatever reason. Seems to prefer that. Which, hey, it's gotten him this far. Oh, now he's just not even getting any. He's just going pure draw. He's getting ling speed, though. Baneling Nest on the way for Skunix, which again, I think that's very good. Cell, meanwhile, going with a very early third. I like it. I don't know if he's getting that for production or if it's so he can, have more income. But I guess we're gonna see. He hasn't really made any attacking units whatsoever. He is now getting 4 lings, but I was a bit concerned. If this was a Link Flood, then he... Excuse me. He would have had some problems. Let's go to Cell. Spam the shell to help the Cell. As people used to say back in like 4 months ago, whenever I would cast Cell, these Lings are scrapping. But the Banelist, I think, is gonna potentially provide an advantage for Squinix if he would actually make some fucking Banes. It's like right now, fighting over here, Cell has the advantage because he can reinforce way faster, and now he's got 3 bases. I really think that Squinix should grab a 3rd base as well, try to match his opponent. Like, I know their income is pretty even. Like, I think he knows that there's nothing mining there. This is actually... Oh, that's actually going really bad for Squinix. Thought he was going to do okay there. Baneling's getting morphed. Will he kill this Ovi? Also, Squinix needs... Yeah, he's getting more Overlords. I was going to say, it's like, you need more Overlords, bro. Ooh, I like Cell getting 4 instead of 2. That's perfect. If he can attack, engage... a smart way. Oh no, poor Squinix, he went in blind. No. Oh, that Baneling didn't detonate well. But hey, yes, damn, Cell is doing good on this. Shit. Yeah, Cell's just gonna go back home. He is getting a lair. I'm sure that's for Bane speed. He is starting to drone up over here. He's got 28 drones. He's macroing up like a good old boy. He was not the aggressor in this. He was staying home, macroing like an honorable player. I am joking entirely if you are not more honorable than people because you play macro games all day. Is a silly meme. I think some people sometimes take it to heart and actually think that it's true. And it's like, motherfucker, no, you're not better than anybody because you play a certain way. Like, like you may be a better player, but you're not a better person. Like, people aren't shit just because they play differently than you. You're better than someone because you win more games. That's it. If you lose to someone and you played a macro game, it doesn't make you a better player. That being said, losing because to someone while playing macro doesn't make you a worse player. Like, it's complicated. Like, if MMR was a perfect objective measurement of skill, then like we wouldn't see people like beat people above their skill level that much. Like, there are pro players who have lost to people with like hundreds of MMR below them. Like, that's just part of that just happens sometimes. A win or a loss is merely an indication of a single set of events. Anyway, this is quite the scrap going on here. Cell is defending very well. I am very impressed with his Ling Bane control so far compared to his opponent. Like, Squinix's isn't bad, but it's not really great either. And I also like that the Cell is also going into Muta behind this. Very good. Meanwhile, Squinix hasn't really macroed at all behind this. Like, Cell's doing really good. Oh my gosh. These fights are just, he's taking so many good fights. He's doing his best. Like, is his Ling Bane control perfect? No, but it's okay. I'm surprised he even tried to stop that. He could have let that hit. Like, again, like, you need 2 Banes to kill any worker. Ooh, Squinix is doing okay there. About 6 mutas are gonna pop out soon. That's gonna potentially be rough. Cell is going to have to stay on the defensive because, again, mutas are fast, but they're not as fast as Lings, especially when they're on creep. Well, speed Lings specifically. Ooh, nice hits with those Banes. Pulling the drones quite well. Why did he? That was such a waste. All right, the mutas are out. Things are going to be rough for Squinix now. Why are you not defending your workers, Cell? Yeah, no, who cares about the OV? The OV is not the threat. A lot of spores going down for Squinix, but I think Cell can use this opportunity to macro up because he's basically forced his opponent to play defensively. Oh, why my frame rate dropped when I selected those? Alright, let's see what this pack of mutas does. They're going to kill some more of these. Spine going down behind the mineral line. I actually really like that because that way if you just A-move, your units are going to go for the spine and not for the workers. It gives you a chance to react defensively. And if someone's not babysitting their harassment, then they're just going to lose everything to the spine. Because it forces them to fight in a choke. And maybe they'll kill it eventually, but they're going to lose a lot more units than they otherwise would if they were smart about it. Going for the OVs, I think that's smart. I like this. Ling's going in here. I love this play from the Cell. He's getting very aggressive with all of this. Lings are in the main. I'd love to see him fight the Queens and with the Lings and... Oh, dear. Yeah, fight out range of the Spore. Yeah, get the OVs. Deny him, make him make more OVs, cost him 100 minerals, get him supply caps. Very good. Force your opponent away from the spores. I really like what Cell's doing. Don't get me wrong, Skunix is doing quite well himself. He's being very aggressive. He's forcing his opponent to pay attention and make lings. He's not just sitting back there and taking this. But at the same time, this is a really rough position to be in. He has spent so much money on attempting to ling flood his opponent, and it has just gone poorly pretty much every time. And he hasn't really macroed behind this at all. He is getting a macro hatch, which I guess it is a rough time to expand. Like, you don't really have a lot of easy options. You basically have to pull queens away from everything else and just keep a fat army at home. But it worked pretty well the last time we saw this kind of play. These lings are not going to go well. The queens are going in. They're not really able to do a lot. There's just too many spores. He's going to have to get upgrades for the mutas. Did I say queens? I meant mutas. I'm sorry. More spores on the way. Oh, no, those are spines. That's actually smart. I like that. Again, send the mutas in with them. I know there's spores there, but, like, you could still do damage. Like, you could still deny attack. Like... Alright, lings are fighting out here. But, creep being spread. Base getting grabbed here for Cell. I like that he's macroing behind this. He's got over double the workers of his opponent. Well, not quite, but he's about to have over double the workers of his opponent. He's at 52 supply, 152 supply compared to his opponent's 74. He's bringing in money like a madman. He's got a way bigger army, over double the size. Like he's hit a critical mass of lings. I really think he could just, like, with just a few upgrades, he could just go in and just kill everything. The queens have no upgrades whatsoever. Like, don't fight into the queens. Actually, fighting into the queens is working really well. Like, Skunix is not really making him fight into spores at all, and yeah, this is over. The Cell can just go in and just, yeah, target fire, and even though you're target firing, all of the way they attack for the mutas works, you know, the bouncing is just going to kill a bunch of workers too. All of those workers in the main get wiped out, and now he's going to head for the yeah, get the oh gosh, that's some mutants. I'd say he should go for the OVs. He is going for the bases too, which does make sense, but there's just so many Ling Bane. He needs to have an army at home. Cell kind of neglected everything else. Oh, the Bane hits are going to be fat. Oh, no. This base trade. Cell McBanes. Cell McBanes. He is making him fight into the spines. Oh, now the mutas are coming home. Kill the Banes before they finish. Please, sir. Make some Banes of your own. Does he even have a Bane nest? Oh, no, yeah, he does. Why isn't he making Bane? I don't know. But Skunix is like really low on money here. He needs to be very cautious about how he spends it. He's got only 12 workers mining in his natural. Like, I really don't know why Cell's being so cautious. Like, I really think he could fight this all by himself. Like, just the mutas. He needs to just make Banes at home and just pray. Or wall this off completely. Like, just put stuff here that just completely blocks your opponent from entering. Just put, like, a veritable forest. Yeah, like, this is over for Skunix unless he can deal, like, a crazy heavy blow. And I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, he's just A-moving. Like, look at that. That's just A-moving. Poor Spine's dying, bleeding out. Yeah, all the workers are now dead for Skunix. He doesn't even have enough money to make any more workers. It's over. Like, you have nothing. Like, all of you have is these lings that are just gonna die to, like, literally anything your opponent can make at this point. Cell, just end it. Why are you going home with the mutas? And that's a GG from Skunix. Okay, Berlingrad is next. Ugh. All right. In the top left is the Cell as the Orange Zerg from SC2 Swarm with 2 points to his name in this best of 5. I'm sorry I screwed that up. And in the bottom left is Skunix, or bottom right, excuse me, is Skunix as the Pink Zerg from CSO. Will Skunix prevail? Oh, it's a 12 pool. Let's go. It's a 12 pool from both players. Let's go. Very early gas for the 12 pool, but I kind of like it. Let's see how this goes. So, if Cell, for those obvious, it's Cell wins this game. He wins the set. It's over. He will have overcome his disadvantage from not being in winner's bracket, from coming up from losers. And Skunix, but Skunix can win one more game, then we're getting a full set. Which I kind of want to see because it's pretty hype. I'm also kind of tired and would like to go shower because I have a dinner I'm going to with some friends later, as I mentioned previously. All right, Ovi's making their way across the map. I'm hoping one of these guys is going to pay enough attention and to know that when the lings are coming out. This actually seems like a pretty mid 12 pool from Skunix. I think he can hold, but he's not going to have as many lings as his opponent, and that makes me nervous. But let's hope he notices. He is going to have Ling Speed first, but I mean, Ling Speed's nice, but it's not that important. Like, not to the point to where you sacrifice, like, your income like this. Sell his supply captain. He needs to make an OV. So he's not going to be sending too many reinforcements. Oh, sell, no, yeah, reposition. You gotta reposition if you want to fight that, otherwise you're just gonna get surrounded and die. Your DPS isn't that good. Sell, you could fight that now. Yeah, he's got decent micro. I think he's a little. Now I'm worried about his ability to fight. Yeah, it's a shame he didn't make the Overlord. I think he would have been able to have more links here. He waited too long, I think. If he had made it sooner, I think this would have been more successful. But Skunnick's also 12 pulled, so he's not really behind. Like, this isn't that bad. Like, this is okay. I think the Ling Speed is going to make it rough, though. Cell's micro, I don't think, is good enough to be able to deal with superior forces with better upgrades. Yep, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough, champ. That's rough, champ. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's rough, fam. Oh, no. That's a GG. Well, we're getting a full set. Game prediction might still be running when the game is over. Maybe. All right. Well, we got one more game. I believe. Because it's 2-2 right now, right? I forgot what the next one should be. Because we only done 4 maps, so I think they have 2 to choose from. Because they banned 3 or 2, right? Because we did Berlin, we did Hardwire, and we did Glittering. What did they ban? They banned Curious and Glittering. Oh, no, they banned Curious and Blackburn. Knife fight in a phone call games. Why are they saying Glittering was banned? It wasn't banned. Like, you didn't say it was banned. You banned 2 maps. Look, why are they saying that? They're scrolling up, they're not reading it right. Ban Blackburn, ban Glittering. Oh no, were they saying Curious Minds is the map they want? Because it says Blackburn, Curious Minds, and then ban Glittering. Okay, 2K. Shit. I'm gonna miss 2K. I like that map, even if I'm not that great on it. Waiting on Cell. Alright. Last game of the set. Last game of the tournament. Unless there's a tie somehow. But that's only happened to me once. And I never want it to happen again. All right. With 2 points to his name and our potential champion, we have the Cell coming up from loser's bracket from SC2 Swarm as the Orange Zerg. And in the top right, we have Skunix from SCO as our Pink Zerg coming from winner's bracket with 2 points to his name. Let's see how it goes. Okay, that is a 13 pool. I don't know if that was on purpose. Or if he was, like, it could be 13, 12. Like, or maybe he made the drone by accident. Because I've done that. I've gone, like, I'm in a 12 pool and I make a drone by accident. I'm like, oh, shit. Let's see. Alright. Cell is macroing up like normal. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he was going to go for a 12 pool as well. But let's see how well he holds this. But this is potentially going to be really good. Oh, they changed the badge for predictions. Interesting. In Twitch. Right. Skunix is also getting his hatch. So he will be able to, like, you know, potentially macro well behind this. I do like it's a more macro focused 12 pool. I just think he should pull workers off now. Cell is gonna need some OVs, and he's gonna need some Lings in a second. Hopefully he's looking at his minimap, because then he'll see the Lings come out, because this should see it. Oh, thank you for following, CSO. I appreciate it. Your boy Skunix might win this. Alright, a bunch of Lings out. He is hiding them here, so... But Cell should know that it's... well, no, maybe Cell won't, because his own natural finished around the same time, so it's not that off. Maybe Cell needs to make sure he's looking on his... Is this going to be a Nidus? No, it couldn't be a Nidus. If it was a Nidus, he would have morphed his lair already. This is he's definitely going to go in, but... I think he's just waiting until he has a shit ton of Lings. Cell should think that something's up. He also should probably move this a little further back, but it's fine. I'm just worried a queen would be able to kill that, no problem. Especially as creep starts to spread. Yeah, okay, Cell's gonna know what's up. Now, Ling speed's done, and he needs to get Lings out ASAP. I'd love to see a spine. He's gonna start, oh, he's gonna do full wall. I like that. I don't know what's up with these two. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Alright, so yeah. Skunix is doing a lot of damage here. I think he will breach the wall. Oh, doesn't quite get it down in time. No. Oh, poor Cell. He's getting completely surrounded. Oh, this is over. Oh, I say that. 22 Lings are about to hop out. He might be okay. Oh, he's just screwing up his mechanics. Oh my god. That's so many drones dying. He's doing what he can, but he's trying some nice stuff. I'm actually impressed, but it's rough. He's surprisingly able to somewhat hold, but this is not great. And yeah, that's over. I'm surprised he didn't just completely die there. That is the end of the set. That is the end of the tournament. Thank you everyone for coming. I appreciate it. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that because I'm going to find somebody to raid. I should probably leave it on the game screen. I will find... Don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to find somebody to raid. But I appreciate everybody from stopping by. Congratulations to Skunix for winning the tournament. Good job to Cell. Thank you for everyone who watched and participated, etc., etc. BaltiCup will be taking I guess a break for the summer, and I believe Balter said it would return in September of this year. And meanwhile, I'll be casting, you know, on Sundays as usual, and Saturdays when I can. Sunday I will be casting
the Diamond, like, Diamond Nation Wars, which is a pretty cool tournament. So please look forward to that. I'm still trying to find who I can raid. I think a lot of the people I was gonna raid got off and are no longer streaming, unfortunately. Is there any cool gamers playing streaming StarCraft? I may just end it because no one's really streaming. Everybody's getting off. Let's see. StarCraft 2. Who's all streaming? I imagine a lot of people just aren't streaming because it's a weird time, and also ESL is on. I'm just going to end it. Thank you all for coming. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Hopefully you'll come by tomorrow, and if not, oh well, I'll see you next time. Oh, fuck off. Stupid. How is that thing even getting in? That must be a hacked account, because it's got verification turned on. Hold on. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna block him. No, I'll ban him. Ugh. I hate these. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. There we go. Troll man is gone. Anyway, thank you. See y'all.